Live. Go ahead, Ian. Okay, well, welcome, wonderful people, to Kal'add. I am so sorry for the little delayed start. We had some audio issues, but I think we're here and we are all ready to play. Before we get started, we have a little bit of, housekeeping, some things to let you guys know. We will be going on break over the Christmas holiday, but we will be coming back on January 6th for the next episode of Yop, Yet Another Adventuring Party. And January 9th will be the next game for Kal'add. Later that same week, we will have another surprise episode, so keep tuned and keep watching. We do have a new lighting setup, so be warned if you are sensitive to flashing lights or fast color changing lights. At occasion, we might have those. Hopefully, it won't be too much, but just be aware that that is a possibility. In our last session, Harley's character Kaori disappeared, and where we'll be picking up is with where she's been. So, in the last game, you snuck away, and in Kaori, in your fox form, you found your way over to Magistrate Lawrence's manor. As you snuck into his grounds, you circled the building maybe once, maybe twice, and found your way to a window where you could overlook into the building. A little bit of time passed as you waited and you scouted out this building, and up until the point where you found a group of kinkus dragging in someone that had been imprisoned. The leader of this kinkus is wearing a cape with a large red eye on it. They proceeded to start meeting with Magistrate Lawrence, and that is where we'll start this game. What would you like to do? Real fast before we do that, Lauren, would you like to describe what this prisoner looks like?
Yes, I absolutely would. So, Harley, what you see is a red-headed human female. She has a scar on her cheek. Looks pretty rough, but it is in the shape of Bridget, one of the planeswalkers. She does... Well, they probably would have taken her armor off, so she does not have her scale mail on right now. But other than that, she looks pretty normal.
Okay, so you are overlooking them in a window, and this is on the first ground floor, and you can see that it's a sitting room. There is a fireplace that you can see, an altar to some sort of deity that you're not really sure what it is. There is a table in the room, and then these people are meeting in it. What would you like to do?
Me?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm seeing this prisoner, right?
Yeah.
And they dragged in this prisoner?
They dragged in this prisoner and are having a conversation with the Magistrate Lawrence, the one that you have a little bit of history with, and you particularly wanted to find out more about.
Can I get closer so I can hear them?
Yeah, absolutely. You feel like you could probably try to open this window, but of course it's closed, and that might create some audio, or they might be able to hear that. You can also try to sneak in through another part of the building. What you already know is that there's a front door along with a back door to the building. It's a rather large building.
Mm-hmm. I want to... Is there I'm high up on this window, right?
Yeah, I assume that you're probably sitting on the window ledge and kind of peeking currently in your fox form.
I want to like scratch against the window and then like run away or like hide. I want to like get their attention basically towards the window, but I don't want them to see me.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a dex check to see how stealthily you can, or a stealth check to see how fast you can move away.
Okay. All right, dice, don't fail me now. Okay. 6.
With a 6, you still actually beat what I rolled. I rolled a 2. So you absolutely are not seen by them. They come up to the door or the window, and you see the Magistrate Lawrence open the window and peek his head out. And I assume you're probably peeking out from a nearby bush, probably pretty visible, but he doesn't manage to see it. And as he comes back in, now that the window's open, you can kind of hear what's going on, and you hear him pick up what seems to be a heavy sack, and be like, and he says, "Well, here are the fruit that have been promised for the stone. I appreciate if you could make haste in picking up the life stone and bringing it back here." And you hear the Kinku say, "We brought this one also. We think that she's part of the Order of Kai. You can interrogate her for information." And you hear him pick up this large sack, and I assume you kind of sneak back to view as the Kinku leave, and Magistrate Lawrence summons a cloaked individual that you recognize from an earlier time. He has blackish purple veins throughout his arms, and he comes into the room and pulls this prisoner out of the room and into what seems to be a hallway as Magistrate Lawrence follows.
I would like to sneak in and follow.
Absolutely. So Riesling is tied up currently, and I assume that you are probably cognizant of what's going on. You have been captured by these Kinku, and you very recently have arrived in the black ship that they took you here. They dragged you up into this space, immediately knowing what your tattoo was meant to mean. Mm-hmm. And I think they probably thought that you were part of the order, and because of the tattoo. As you're dragged into this other room by this wizard-looking figure, you are dragged down a hallway and into a separate room. I'm not going to tell you what you see yet, but if you like to do anything, please let me know as we proceed. Harley, what would you like to do?
So did I sneak in?
Yeah, if you'd like to sneak in,
I want to sneak in, yeah.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. Are you following them?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
9.
I crit failed. And I promise you that I'm not like pulling my punches to let you stealth for it here. I'm just rolling really bad. I should have warmed up my dice.
I'm ready to cause chaos, so I'm just waiting for the moment when you catch me.
Yeah. So you sneak across this room. It's fairly well furnished. It's a sitting room. You can see a variety of there's a bar with a variety of different drinks that are on it, and as you cross over, you can see this long hallway. Down the hallway to the right, looks like it's going to a ballroom, but they turn left and close the door behind them into a room. On the far end of the hallway, it opens up to the kitchens.
Okay. So, do I see them yet?
You saw them go down the hallway, and you saw them go into a door on the left. And directly across on the right is a door to the ballroom that it kind of opens up to the ballroom, and then there's kitchens across on the far end.
I would like to go into the kitchens.
Okay. As you proceed down the hallway, you go into the kitchens. The kitchens is a large room. Directly in front of you is a bar with a center island. You see multiple people working on food. As you look through this room, there is another door into the same room that they entered. However, this door is shackled shut and boarded. So it's been sealed up. And directly past that door is a door to what appears to be a pantry.
And people are cooking things?
Yeah, currently there are some people cooking some things. They're relatively unaware of you. It looks like they are preparing for quite the meal. You assume that there's probably a feast that's going to happen later today.
Okay, so I want to get into the pantry and see if I can find any flour or sugar.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a stealth check to get across this room without being seen.
Oof. Two. I got a 2.
Switch those dice out, please. My life may depend on it.
As you run into this room, you're immediately noticed by one of the kitchen staff, and you hear, "Oh, a giant rat!" And then the chef turns around and says, "That's not a rat, that's a fox!" And they proceed to come after you. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
8.
Okay, so at this large what are they called, the knives that are like kind of square shaped, meat cleaver kind of comes down on you and just clips your tail a little bit, and you take 3 points of damage as you try to dodge out of the way. I assume you still are running towards this pantry, correct? Well, you could probably make it into the pantry as they chase you. What do you do inside the pantry?
Do I see any flour or sugar?
I'm sure yeah, absolutely.
I want to bite open the flour,
Okay.
grab it in my mouth, and run around the kitchen and out into the hallway.
Okay. Absolutely.
Go ahead and make another dex. Everywhere.
Make another dex saving throw as you leave the kitchen area as they're trying to swat and stab and swing at you.
I'm not rolling well. 7.
7 is actually enough to make this one. The chef again takes a swing at you, trying to take you out as you spread flour around the kitchen and out into the hallway. As you run down the hallway, what do you do?
I want to find the room that they're in.
Okay, absolutely. It would now be on your right because you're coming from the opposite direction. Do you go into it?
Are there like guards anywhere, or are they just in this room?
There are no guards.
And no one's chased me out of the kitchen?
Oh yeah, they're absolutely chasing you.
I'm gonna go up to the door that Magistrate Lawrence is in, and throw the flour at the door, to knock on it, and then run away.
As the flour hits the door swings and slowly opens. Before you is a large stone chamber that looks like it was once a dining room, but everything has been moved out of it, and there is a large spell circle centered inside of it. From that spell circle, kind of a light emanates up in the circular shaft. What you see inside that spell circle kind of looks like a starfish. But if a starfish was made out of fire and primordial energy. In the center of the starfish is a beak, kind of like what would you'd see on a squid, and each of the five arms of the starfish has one large eye and millions of little eyes circling around it. This giant starfish is staring currently at Riesling. And Riesling, you've been brought into this room, and immediately the starfish started gazing at you. I don't know what to call it besides a starfish, but it looks into your eyes, and all of a sudden memories start flashing before you of all the different little details of how you got to this place, and you finally feel yourself get released as soon as it knows that no, you are not an Order of Kai. You are simply someone that was mistaken as one, and it has the information that it wants. You feel your vision kind of start to blur and kind of fade in and out as you collapse.
I will say also, I probably have a couple tears running down my face if I'm being assaulted with these memories.
Absolutely, and you probably, it's definitely the worst and the hardest of those memories, the memories of your friends and the memories of what happened. This starfish that Kaori sees in the room turns its attention to you, Kaori, and you hear in this deep grumbling voice, "There is another," and you feel your body just freeze as you start to try to get away and run away. Inside, you hear a Magistrates Lawrence voice. I have Master Alethtai. I have sent for the Life Stone. It should be here soon. Good. We still need the blood of the giant shark Odidus. And the key to my prison must be found. It's somewhere close. I feel it. It has awoken. And after hearing that, its eyes glow one more time. And just like what happened to Riesling, your character starts flashing back in time. You first see your forest and all your family and the life, the happier life that you had before, and then what happened to your brother replays slowly through your mind as everything seems to go black and you lose your vision. The two of you fade in and out. Harley, your character Kaori, a little more out of it. Lauren, Riesling, soon after, hears "dispose of them," and then your vision fades once again. Mm-hmm. You wake up again and feel the two of you being on a cart together as you're going what seems like down a hill outside, and you hear whack, and you see the head of a guard fall over, and once again your vision fades. You can feel some time pass. Kaori, your vision starts to come back, but only in one eye. The other eye seems changed. Something's happened to it. The two of you find yourself and awaken to two young dwarf children looking over you and water hitting your faces. Kaori, you recognize these dwarf children from the orphanage.
I'm gonna immediately jump up. I'm probably not in fox form still, right? Because I passed out.
You would probably actually still be in fox form. I think you can stay in it, and this doesn't necessarily work like wild shape, where this is a true shape of yours. You just are able to make the choice of when you'd like to shift.
Well, I'm gonna shift out of fox form and immediately jump up and grab the first person next to me.
Yeah, I'm
the first person.
Yeah, I'm sure that's Ovid, the little dwarf child. I brought food.
Where is he?
You've been passed out for days.
I'm just gonna shake him a little bit. Like, where is he? Where is he?
As you look at him, in one eye, you see his body and you see what you normally see. However, in the other eye, all you see is a white outline of where this creature is. And as you look around, you notice that you can see little outlines of various life that are just almost white outlines on black. It's almost like, and you notice, like, not only is that how you're seeing, you can see through objects, and you can see, oh, you're actually underground and there's trees up above you. But you can only see through this with the eye that is currently blinded to regular vision.
Get me a mirror. Immediately. Is there a mirror somewhere?
No, but I have a bucket of water, and he holds it over to you.
I'm gonna look into the bucket and look at my eye and just...
You can see the color has shifted, and as you look closely into the eye and into your pupil, you see the outline of that same star that you saw earlier burned literally into your eye.
I'm just gonna fall back and just like, there was another one? Where are they?
What do you mean?
Wasn't...
And you are here also, Riesling.
Yep.
And you have awakened. Your vision is still normal, but you definitely feel sorry to interrupt you, Harley, but we'll be. I just want to make sure you both know what's happening. You feel your connection to Briet, but you feel your something's different. Something feels tainted to you. There's something else that feels like it's growing inside you, and it feels, if the light energy that you typically use for your magic, as you feel that, it's almost like this tainted oil that is covering it.
Okay, I sit up. Am I bound at all?
You're not bound.
Okay, I start patting myself all over, feeling for my armor, my dagger, make sure I have my mace. I check for the stone in the secure pouch underneath my clothing, and I'm just sort of looking around. I was like, where are we?
While your armor is gone and your weapons are gone, you do have the stone.
Okay.
That wasn't taken from before. You see this fox person directly across from you, and there's two dwarf children that have some food and some water, and you notice that you seem to be in an underground like sewer pipe.
Okay, I am very wary of, I'm like, who are you? Where are we?
I'm going to immediately pounce you, like push you to the ground, by your shoulders, and say, "Who the hell? Who are you?"
What do you mean, who am I? Who are you?
What are you
wake
doing
up
with
and
Magistrate
you're
Lawrence?
just here?
You're also here. Why are you here?
Clearly, I've been disposed of. Didn't you hear them?
So what were you doing with Magistrate Lawrence then?
I think we stopped the disposal, and as one of the dwarf children kind of waves his hand, we found you guys in a cart. They were hauling you away, and Yeah, we grabbed you because that's what the big cat man told us to do.
I'm gonna grab the two kids and just hug them. Like, just grab them. And you can see just tears coming from this eye. Just like, I knew I liked you guys.
Yeah, you've been kind of passed out for a couple days, so you're probably hungry if you need any food.
I say absolutely yes, please, and I fall on the food and I no manners, no. I just start scarfing down food.
You take some of the food and maybe as you drink, you look at that same pool that Kaori looked in earlier, and you see the tattoo of Briet has been overwhelmed by a starfish on your face with 5 distinct eyes. You can feel the same presence coming from this tattoo and this mark that was supposed to be felt from the mark of Briet that you were supposed to have received. Almost as it knew what you wanted and what your desire was. And it gave you and connected itself to you in the way that you hoped that Briet would have connected you to you.
Mm-hmm. I am devastated, and I just kind of I cover my face with my hand, and I try to keep it there, even though it makes eating now very awkward because I've got one hand and I'm shoveling with the other, and I forget sometimes and I go with the other hand, but then I remember and I try to put it back up to cover the mark. And through a mouthful of food, I'm like, what do you mean? Who?
I'm going to cast Primal Savagery. So I want my fangs are gonna grow and I'm gonna get claws. And I'm gonna grab whatever she's eating in her hand with the claws and just say, "You didn't answer my question. Who are you? And what were you doing there?"
Well, let's start with names. My name is Riesling. This is typically when somebody responds with their own name.
I'm going to take a bite out of whatever I just grabbed out of her hand.
Now that was uncalled for. And, I don't know what I was doing there. I'm assuming you saw. It didn't look like I was there by choice.
What's on your face?
That is an excellent question, and I would love to know, because I'll have you know, this was very important to me, and whatever this little eye star thingy is, not a fan. I do not like this. So if you could, actually, instead of stealing my food, if you could use those claws to take this off somehow, I would be in your debt. That was a joke. Please don't claw my face. You look very scary. I think you could do it. Please don't do that.
I'm going to hand back whatever it was that you were eating.
It goes right into my mouth.
And I'm going to very, very carefully use my one claw to scrape down where the mark is.
I kind of freeze up, but I just let her do it because I really don't want this thing on my face.
Absolutely.
I'm just still.
What is it doing to you? Does it do anything?
It doesn't feel good. I'll tell you that much. Normally I've got a pretty hearty, I feel great, full of energy. I feel like someone clocked me upside the head, but that could also be from being clocked upside the head. Don't like it.
It hasn't changed anything. You don't feel different. You don't act different.
You wouldn't know if I was acting different.
You would know.
That's true. Don't know why I would tell you, though. You've done nothing but take my food, accuse me of knowing people who clearly wished me harm. I had a beautiful set of scale mail. Don't know if you know. Would love to know where that is. Any ideas?
I could just...
Who was that guy who had me?
I don't know anything about the ginormous starfish, but I do know Magistrate Lawrence.
Is that his name?
Let's just say we're old friends. And I bare my teeth a little bit.
I kind of try to mimic, even though I have human teeth. I'm yeah, I don't like that guy. I don't know what that starfish thing was. Didn't ask to be there.
So you have no idea why they took you?
No, I know why I was sent there. My freaking people I was supposed to be going with sold me to them. And then I'm guessing sold me to Magistrate Lawrence. But, I guess I'm just a piece of meat, and that's where I ended up.
You were sold.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't recommend it.
So you know nothing about the starfish, and you know nothing about Magistrate Lawrence. You were sold, and now you have a mark on your face.
Yes, covering up a very important mark that I was very proud of, did it myself, and that I would much prefer to have back.
Do you want me to try and get it off?
I mean, you seem like a gem, but your methods, I'm not even gonna ask. They seem questionable. But no, non-offensively.
I'm just gonna point to my eye.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have this before. I don't know. Actually, would I know anything about that? Would maybe a history check, or would I have any information about what that thing was?
Yeah, I think this was probably beyond what you'd typically have information of. Okay. I don't think that you'd know about what it was.
So we both wake up. I've got a thing on my face. Your eye is weird. Beautiful shade, but if it wasn't like that before, I understand why you're concerned.
I can see things differently.
Differently? Like how differently?
I'm not sure what it means. And I'm just going to kind of wrap my arms around my knees in fetal position a little bit. And just all I know is that Magistrate Lawrence, I'm going to kill him.
Now that I would be down for, because I don't want anybody to ever be sold to him again, especially if they're going to wake up like us. Close your good eye.
We need to find the others. There are others.
No? You're not going to trust me that far? Okay. Great precedent. Others who?
I'm going to look towards the dwarf kids. Where's Catman?
I don't know. We haven't seen him in a long time. We've been watching over the two of you. You both were screaming and talking in your sleep, and we're really worried. So we've been here watching over you. This is the best safe place that we could find close to where you were. We couldn't drag you very far.
Well, where even are we? What city is this? I've been knocked out constantly for a while now. Where are we? Just have pity on me and answer that at least, please.
We're in Stormbreak Harbor, and we're currently underground. Did you see all the vineyards? We're currently under the vineyards. Yeah.
Stormbreak Harbor. That is a lot more south than I was anticipating.
I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to say, Riesling, right?
Yes, and still haven't gotten yours, by the way.
I'm Kaori.
Nice to meet you,
Newest
Kaori.
member of the Rin Raiden.
Okay, they must be pretty spectacular if you're a member.
You don't know anything about... Are you from? Never mind. I am from the forests in this land, and Magistrate Lawrence has done nothing but terrorize my home.
You know what? I am out here looking to do great deeds. And that sounds exactly like the type of thing I could sign up for. And I stand up as well.
I'm going to help you
wipe
up.
my hands off. Oh, thank you. I wipe my hands off from the crumbs, kind of wipe them down on my pants. They're a little wet because I wasn't being very careful. And I stick my hand out. And I was like, it's nice to meet you. Please don't sell me off like the last group I was traveling with did.
You see, my people, the Kitsune, we don't... Never mind. You're not going to be sold, okay? I know.
I grab my own hand and I shake it and I say thank you.
I literally just... I don't even notice. I say, but there are others that we need to find.
I literally have never been here before, so...
All right, so...
After you.
Stick with me, then.
That
I'm
I
gonna
can
look
do.
to the dwarf children and say, mind doing a little scouting for me? Maybe go back to the orphanage, see if
You're not going to come with
Solaris is
us?
there. We'll trail behind.
Okay.
If you see more food, grab it.
Well, there's
Actually-
food back at the orphanage, but there's not much on the way.
I'm just gonna pull my hood up
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna say, all right, let's go. We'll follow you to
Okay.
the little and then I'm gonna call to Pure, my little wild my forest spirit.
Yeah.
Pure.
And
Do they show up?
yeah, but this time through your other eye, what you see is what appears first is this little line and sliver in space, and it opens up and out twists like what seems to be energy, and it forms into Pier as they arrive before you. You know,
I'm just gonna Sorry, go ahead.
again, that's what you see in this like white and black light that through one of your eyes, while you see them appearing normally through the other.
Kind of just like move my hand around Pure, like, say, would you be willing to scout ahead as we go with these children?
Pier turns his head and then nods, and then you see him kind of fade and turn into what seems to be almost like a leaf blowing in the wind and float down the passages.
Can I see Pierre?
You absolutely can see Pier, but you can only see Pier when they chose to show themselves, and you did not see kind of where Pier came from.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna go ahead and ask everyone else to the rest of the party to return to our game. While they are coming back in, I'm gonna let you guys know. Kaori, you through your eye, this curse that has been given you, you see life and energy through one eye in this black and white state. Lauren, your character Riesling, can cast Hold Person by accessing the energy and can do that once per long rest.
Okay. No spell slot cost?
No, just as an ability.
Okay. Interesting.
Magic item stuff. Hello, everybody.
So now the rest of our party is back, and this is kind of where our game really gets started. Dominic, do you mind telling us what happened in our last game?
Yes, absolutely. So at the beginning of last game, we found ourselves -1 Kitsune, Kiori, and we were kind of waiting outside the Iron District for Bella to get back. We did notice a strange man in fish armor, or an armor with a fish on it, that had walked by that pops up a little bit later on. But once Bella had gotten herself put back together and gotten her clothes back on, made her way out of the Iron District, met up with us, we all discussed what we wanted to do in order to get ready to set out. We obviously weren't going to set out without Kiori, but we needed to be prepared in case we needed to make a quick escape. We came to the conclusion after several visits to the harbor district and meeting back up at the orphanage that we were going to try and try and raise and possibly steal a sunken ship. But we needed materials for it, so we all went on a shopping spree, kind of, and ended up making some deals. Bella made a deal with the man who owned the sunken ship that if she raised it, that she would get some gold, possibly a down payment to renting a ship from him, kind of going the straight and narrow route. Solarum went to the trades district and met up with a shop owner who was looking to send some goods, some completely legitimate goods that was not smuggling at all to the area that the pirates are in. Again, I'm trying to remember the name of that.
The pirate port of Ainzaru, taking
right.
it to the keyless shanty.
Keyless shanty, indeed. And at which point, Git runs in and makes an additional deal with him in exchange for the materials to build giant inflatable sausages. He would give him 50% of the royalties, essentially, of any sausages or
I believe Lib would
thereof.
be giving 15% of royalties of sausages once Git returns the blueprints for his device.
Specifically, the verbiage was 50% of the royalties that I made with my company.
Yeah.
Though I have no intentions of making a company.
Yes.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yes. So we settled on raising impossible theft of a broken ship. We were a little concerned because as we were kind of trying to get all of those notes together, the orphanage had sent out the young dwarf boys to go look for Kaori because it had been a day or so since we had seen her. Good thing they found her, because otherwise this would have been a very bad situation indeed. But Bella made some interesting discoveries as well. After all of the operations were underway, she discovers the first secret, which is that her map is activated by blood, and this particular magic tends to emanate from it when it's bled upon. First time was by accident. The second time was on purpose.
Was for study.
Super spoopy. But she also finds a bunch of secret people doing secret stuff in a secret tunnel in the park under a secret rock.
Yep.
And she finds the tunnels that lead back down into the caverns behind the waterfall where we escaped from the prison. So that... and in the cavern we find were-rats were repairing a ship using like this boiled down refined liquid that was made from seemed to have been made from the mushrooms that were growing underground.
So they were boiling down the mushrooms, but that wasn't part of the repairing. It was two separate groups
doing
one was boiling down this mushroom, refining it, this mushroom paste. And then there was a group of were-rats, along with a little bit of were-rat spellcasting as they tried to repair this boat.
Indeed.
I think that's it.
Yeah, that's where we left off as we were.
And you are currently in this cavern, yes. Yep. So Riesling and Kaori start to follow the dwarf boys down this tunnel, and we're actually in game lighting now. Look at that. But the two of you follow the dwarf boys down one of the caverns. The other three of you are hiding, looking in on this repair and refining job. What would the three of you like to do?
Good question. I'd like to kind of head back down the tunnel a little bit, a little further away from the operation.
Yeah, I think we were going back.
I think so, yeah.
In the direction that we came from, right?
We were discussing what was going on there.
Yeah, because I showed them what I had found before, which was the cavern with all the canoes that we had taken. But there's a lot more tunnels to explore. Right, boys?
I mean, so far, what we've discovered is we've got rat shipwrights and rats making something out of meth rooms or mushrooms. I'm not 100% sure.
Mushrooms out of mushrooms.
Yeah, so, I don't know, I'm down to go back the way that we came and go down a different tunnel.
I mean, we got a little bit of time before all that fabric comes in, so I'm down for whatever, you know.
And what's life without a little adventure?
A lot longer, generally.
Usually.
Ugh, pish posh.
So you turn around and head back. As you're heading down back towards the chamber that had previously had the pots in it that were no longer there this time. As you head towards that, there's a T that goes off, this time to your left, that you have not explored. Would you like to go down that way or continue back the way that you came?
Let's just go down this fork.
By your leave, Captain.
You continue down this T, and you reach another T. One goes straight forward, and the other goes off to the left once again.
Okay. Left-hand rule?
Sounds good. Hug the left wall.
Okay. So, as you're walking down this hallway, you end up coming to this big, kind of round chamber. At the top of it is a little sewer grate that kind of lets light in. Directly across from it are two other pipes that kind of go off in different directions. I'm actually going to hop back to the other half of this group. The dwarf boys proceed to go off and along with Pierre scouting ahead. You guys, as you go down this chamber, you end up getting into another room. This room has what looks like a couple cots and a bale of hay inside of it. There are two different other tunnels that head off, and the dwarf boys indicate that the left-hand way is the way back to the orphanage.
Turn to Kaori, and I'm going to be like, so we're doing a thing, right?
Let's make something very clear. I have a very specific purpose and mission. So as long as you don't bring me down, I suppose you can tag along.
Well, there you go. I am purposeless at the moment, but I will say I'm a much more effective ally. I pat down my body when I have all of my stuff. So if you want to tap into my resources, that came off way weirder than I wanted. If you know where this Magistrate Lawrence is, I'm just going to keep talking so that you don't focus on what I just said. If you know where this Magistrate Lawrence is, if you saw them have a sack of my things, that would be amazing.
You see Kaori, who is very stoic, okay? Very, very serious all the time, crack just a little bit, the littlest smile. So without your resources, I mean, should I just carry you on my back? And mind you, Kaori is 6 feet tall.
I feel like I should probably let you know, Lauren, Riesling is probably aware that her stuff was taken by the Kinku and are probably still on the ship. Because you were that stuff was not on you when you were brought to the magistrate.
Gotcha. So
my apologies. I should have given you that information.
That's absolutely okay. So I'm going to pivot what I said and just be like, whenever we have sort of breaking point, I am going to go to that ship and I will be getting my stuff. Just so we're all on the same page.
Just don't get killed while you do it.
Would you cry? I didn't think so. It's okay. People don't cry for me. So this way?
I'm not going to lie. I'm like, she just...
Riesling just takes off walking towards the orphanage, invitation by the dwarves people.
I'll pray for you.
Yeah, you just kind of see, I just kind of cock my head a little bit, like, okay.
It's like that dial tone.
Yeah, literally like a little dog, like.
I broke her.
And my ears kind of perk, like. Okay, you intrigue me. And I'm gonna look at the little. I'm gonna look at the dwarf boys. What are their names?
Ovid and Zod. Ovid and Zod.
Ovid and Zod. Okay. And I'm just gonna say, all right. Do you know where the ship is? Are we close to the harbor?
Not really. We're kind of just under the Iron District right now.
All right, we'll continue to follow your lead.
Okay, this way. and you see one of them start doing cartwheels down the tunnel.
Riesling tries to copy and do one, and just kind of does like that where your legs go because you can't get them fully over top of you.
It's kind of the
And
bent
then just like
over
stands
cartwheel.
up. Yeah, exactly, and then just stands up and just kind of like walks normally after them, like looking around.
I'm just
even
gonna
though they're
like
in a tumble.
kind of move like just very lightly, like push your shoulder forward, like come on, sweetheart, let's just go.
And she's just gonna trot along.
Absolutely. And as you guys are standing in this chamber, you see Ovid cartwheel out of the tunnel into the chamber that you guys are entering. And you did both. You found your way into the the mutual chamber. It is the pipe on the right hand side that they come out of. And I assume soon after.
Can I have a second,
Yeah.
really quick? So as soon as I see that there's light coming up from the grate, I'll just look at you and be like, "Can you prop me up there? I want to see where there's light coming out."
Okay. So I would imagine this happens before the voice.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll retcon a little bit and
All
go
right, I suppose. And so I like try to start lifting her up. As soon as I see Ovid,
grab the bars, and I'm trying to like see.
As soon as I see Ovid cartwheel out of the grate, I'm immediately gonna like drop her and go like, Ovid.
I'm gonna make a dex save to like fall onto the bars. Yeah.
Wait, so we come down into the chamber?
17.
Mm-hmm.
So you're holding on to,
like
you're dangling from the sewer grate above as Ovid and Zod enter into this chamber. The two of you are far enough behind them that you hear some commotion as they pop into this chamber. You hear something between like a roar of excitement and surprise.
Like a feminine yelp.
I'm again gonna cast Primal Savagery and just like run in there with like my claws and teeth bared.
I'm gonna run behind her, like right on her tail.
And I'm just like.
And you see like
And I try to,
Bella
like,
just
imitate,
dangling
like-
from the grate, like legs
I'm
kicking.
gonna-
Right,
gonna
like
run
help her
up.
down.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up and be like, try to catch in case she's about to fall, or like just arms out.
What's Git doing?
I would say usually Git's seen chambers similar to this before in his home country. Generally, when you enter one, there's a very conveniently placed health potion, or what we call a save point, and the music gets a little bit more dramatic and choir-esque. So
Oh boy.
he was completely oblivious to the great grabbery and was just watching to see what happened below.
So you're probably still up a little bit higher in the tunnel entrance, looking out on everything that happens.
What are you guys doing?
I just like jump down and like kind of, because I imagine it's not that high up, so I just kind of like jump down and steady myself. Killy! And I like try and like jump hug her unless she like gets out of the way.
I'll probably let you, but just I'm like keeping my claws out of the way.
And I just, oh my gosh, we were looking for you for so long.
I'm tussling the boy's hair like,
good.
good job.
Like three
We smell.
days?
We've been sleeping in here for a few days.
Yeah.
That you do.
3 days, I think.
3 days.
But what are you doing down here?
Oh, well, I saw some people pop up from a secret tunnel, so I decided to see where the secret tunnel went. That's about it.
I mean, looking for you. Other than that.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, that's not why we came down here. I mean, it's a very good happenstance that we found you, but I mean, I have to be honest. It was really just a really cool tunnel.
Like,
Where's the little one?
I'll
Oh,
like crawl down the side wall into the cabin and say, look, I'm just gonna address the Tarask in the room. I got 2 questions. One, who are you? And 2, what happened to your face? The what happened to your face? Speaking specifically about Kiori's eye.
So Riesling
yeah.
is kind of trying to like meld back into the corner. All of a sudden, like awkward now that there's a larger group of people, and she's gonna like defer to Kaori to speak to them.
Oh, honey, it's okay. Come forward. You're with the only one that bites right now.
I'm gonna bare my teeth and just say, "Oh, you haven't blown yourself up yet."
Not for lack of trying.
And you see Riesling kind of like steel herself, and she's just like, she like breathes in, and she like extends her hand to you, Git, and she's like, "I'm Riesling.
What race are you?
I'm human, so I'm about 5'6".
So I appreciate the sticking the hand straight up. My hand would go straight up. I think I'm like 3'4".
Mm-hmm.
And
So
shake the hand.
Role play
A pleasure to meet
there
you.
you go. And then I'll go to the next one. I'm Riesling.
Pleasure to meet you. Captain Bella Bones, greatest pirate this side of the archipelago.
Same thing. Next one. I'm Riesling.
So Lauren, shake her hand.
I found a stray.
Very good. We could use more people in our crew.
Well, if you have
just
purpose
full
for her,
disclosure.
I suppose.
My last crew sold me, and she promised y'all wouldn't.
No.
Make sure that's clear.
Absolutely not.
That's a waste of good crewmanship.
I went for quite a lot.
They're harmless. I
Well,
promise.
did you go for this much? And I pull out one of my wanted posters. And it's a wanted poster, and it has the face of like a female pirate maybe on it, and it says like Captain Bella May Bones, and it lists all of these like crimes like stealing 7 ships and
killing guards,
and it's like the bounty is like 1,000 gold.
I'm gonna
like,
grab it out of your hand.
You
still have this?
I have several.
Honey, she's got
You immediately pull out another one.
Just in case you want it. I can sign it for you.
The one I did grab and throw it. All right, so where are we going? Do we have a ship?
Working on that. Not
The
quite
goblin seems to have something to say.
a ship yet.
We have a ship. We just need to retrieve it from the bottom of the ocean first.
Exactly.
That doesn't sound like a ship that works.
It's a plan, which is more than what we usually have.
She brings up a valid point.
We had a plan B, which was steal a working sloop.
But working sloops have working people.
Yeah.
Sunken sloops, hopefully don't.
I'm gonna turn to Riesling. You said you have a ship.
The ship I was brought on is a Kenku ship in the harbor. I believe it's where all my stuff is. And I mean, they bought me. So
They
that
bought
makes them
you?
bad people. Yes.
So these Kenku aren't your friends, and they have a ship.
No.
And
yes. Wait, no.
yes, no,
Not friends. Have a ship.
perfect.
And
I like that order
I am
much
here to
better.
rid the world of people like that. And so
And all
I'm
your
gonna bare
stuff.
my teeth and just say I do like bird.
And if all of her stuff is on that ship anyway,
What do you say? And I'm just gonna like my eye, like this one, just keeps like. I mean, it's very weird, okay? But I'm just say, what do you say we get ourselves a ship?
So a few things, if I may. One, we never addressed the thing of what in the flibble happened to your face. The eye's a little creepy. That being said, I am 100% down with slaying some slavers and taking a boat. But I still want to use my sausages on something.
yeah.
I look at Corey very concerned. I'm sorry. What kind of situation do y'all have going with each other?
We escaped prison together.
I don't
Sausages?
know anything about
I don't-
sausages. And you just see my face turn
It's-
bright red.
It's not,
Like I don't get.
no.
Like, I have no
It's
idea
not
what
what
you're
you. It's
talking
not what you
about.
think.
I instantly
It's-
tense up. What kind of weird dynamic have y'all brought me into?
It's a machine, not a machine. It's a,
That
I'm going to immediately sit down and do that fetal position again, as I, ignoring everybody, and just say very quietly, I saw Magistrate Lawrence.
Is he still?
Unfortunately.
Damn.
oh, he also bought me, and I'm gonna kind of step
Another reason.
to the side of her, and I'll just put one foot in front of her in case she's feeling weird. So I've got giving her a little partial cover.
I don't know what happened to my eye, but I see differently now.
Mm-hmm.
See differently as in better?
You could say that. And it almost like it moves a little bit on its own and just like stares right at you.
Did you want this?
You guys know anything about a ginormous starfish?
Looks kind of like this thing on my face, and I point to the starfish symbol with the
Do any of
eyes
us
on
know?
each of the stalks
Yeah.
on my cheek.
I don't know nothing about no starfish, but I know something about chameleons, and that's kind of
I
what
don't
you
think
got
any of
going
you
on
would.
right now.
No.
I don't think so. Sorry. You did, but both Riesling and Kaori heard it being referred to as Alithtai.
Oh,
Alithtai.
Alithtai?
History
Does that
checks?
name mean anything to you?
well, he's saying that it's not well known enough for history or religion.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't know if necessarily it would be like common. I don't
Even
think
for
it's
someone
common
where
enough
I'm
launch.
from?
Even knowing what you know and
Okay.
and I think you can even feel that this is something very different than the pantheon that you're familiar with. This is something from a different existence. While we have this little moment, though, I'll let the third chamber or the third tube sewer pipe that comes into this chamber. Kaori, you see a little leaf float out of it and appear to you, and it immediately changes into a mushroom, and that mushroom starts to boil and kind of like pop and bubbles come out of it, and then you see it Pierre turn into a rat man, and this rat creature is banging on a board, and then he disappears back into his leaf, and they float around you.
A rat man?
Yes, like
oh
this
yeah,
rat.
there were a bunch of those guys down the tunnel. A bunch of them were fixing a big ship, and a bunch of them were stirring a big pot of glowing goo. I think it was made out of those mushrooms.
And this is
I'm gonna
not
hop up.
the tube that you guys came out of. This is a different tube that it came
Oh.
from.
Interesting.
I'm gonna hop up immediately. I suggest we get out of here. I have no interest in anything. And why don't we go steal a bird ship?
Okay.
Rats and
I am
gnomes
on
and
board
foxes
with
are
this.
mine.
Get it?
No, what?
Took me a second, but I got it. That was a good one.
Thank you.
It goes over my head. I'm going to.
It also goes over my head, but probably for different reasons.
But you probably laugh anyways, just
Yeah,
to
I'm like,
blend
yeah.
in.
Okay.
I like nudge her like a little bit on the shoulder. I'm like planks for the joke.
Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna like you.
Do we know how to get out of here?
Yeah, just back this way.
Pyrate these jokes 1 out of 10.
Oh, are we making pirate ship puns?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that was
walk
the
away.
idea. Yeah.
I'm going wherever to get out of here.
3 out of 5. Woof. Alrighty, I'm gonna follow Kaori out.
Okay.
I don't know where I'm going.
Do you,
I'm just going
as
I'm
a
just
part?
taking
I'm following
lead.
you regardless.
Okay, and are you headed back to
Yeah,
where
to
you,
the front where I like climbed up.
Yeah,
from.
absolutely.
The park.
So you meandered your way back and end up heading up towards the exit that is near the statue in the park, and you exit the sewers underground.
All right.
I want to pull Bella back really quick and just kind of say,
Ooh.
"Are you okay?
Me?
Did you? Yeah, last time. I mean, we were exiting the Iron District, but are you okay?
Yeah. I was just really worried about you. I thought maybe something bad had happened to you or something, and I didn't know really how to like check, and so the boys told me that you were capable enough, so we just focused on getting a ship, but I'm glad you're okay. I mean, it looks like... Did somebody you said a starfish did that to your eye?
I'm not sure what it is. You don't know anything about it. You haven't heard
No.
anything.
Unfortunately not, but maybe on the island where we're going, more people will know about it.
We need to find the Rin Raiden. We need to get that ship. They'll know more.
All right. I'll get that ship for you. For us.
Okay.
For us.
And then I want to turn to Riesling. So where is this ship?
In the harbor, where ships are. They bagged my head when they took me off.
All right, let's go find some birds.
Would either of us have seen it, having been down in the
Yeah.
harbor district
How
for long
much? How
enough?
often I've been down there?
So yeah, you've definitely seen 2 ships that are currently intact, aboard, docked. One ship is a ketch that has silver inlay, and it says the Silver Soul. And then there is a frigate that has a large black feather on its sail, and it says Storm Sail on it.
That's probably it.
And those are the 2 ships that you've seen in the harbor.
Frigates are huge, aren't they?
Well, yeah, but the frigate is quite a large ship. Yeah, it's a very large ship. Yeah,
And it's the Silver Soul?
it's a 3-masted ship along with it's a very large ship.
So we would need probably an extra hand or 2 in order to be able to sail that one by ourselves.
How many? Can I make a check using my sailing proficiency?
I think you probably would know that at a minimum you need maybe 30, 45 people to sail that ship, and on kind of a skeleton crew.
Yeah.
The Kenku ship?
Yeah. Kenku ship is huge.
How many?
Okay.
Mini city.
How many Kenku are we talking about? I'm sorry, I don't remember your name.
Riesling.
Riesling.
Do you drink?
Yes. Oh, I see. That's okay.
They're not real creative where I come from.
No, I love it. So Riesling, do you happen to know about how many Kenku?
Enough to take me out.
All right. And then
I'm sure that you saw absolutely tons of them, along with a variety of other different people on the ship. So that there's probably maybe 150 or more individuals on the ship.
Hey, Riesling, I forgive me for asking. I'm sure it's a sensitive question, but when you said enough to take me out, it makes me wonder. What exactly were you bought and sold for? Are you a fighter? You got any little gimmicky things?
I think they thought I was somebody else, which, while I'm awesome. I'm not who they thought I was. And it sounds like Magistrate Lawrence also thought I was somebody else. But it was all just a case of mistaken identity.
Who did they think you was? Out of pure unbridled curiosity.
Are you familiar with the Order of Kai?
Would I be familiar with the Order of Kai?
Give me a history check.
Ooh, I can do that.
Getting some rolls in.
Plus, 18.
Okay, you absolutely are familiar with the Order of Kai. I think that they likely say in the past of your goblin history, there's been a few individuals that came out as a little bit more murderous than others, and you've seen and heard of the Order of Kai coming and putting an end to that. Besides that, you know that they are known for having flying ships, and you are probably very interested in whatever technology that they're using for their flying ships.
I am suddenly very interested in whatever technology they use for their flying ships.
But back to a slightly more important question. Your sausage is mechanical?
Mechanicals. It's more chemistry.
it expands in the water.
It does. When it gets wet, it gets bigger.
And I'm assuming Kaori's face is bright red.
I am horrified. I am absolutely horrified. I am
Hi,
walking
we're
ahead.
her friends. Nice to meet
I'm literally
you.
just like, la, 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 la. I don't...
Look, I don't know if you've met my kind of folk where you're from. I'm an artificer. The things we do, they're easily confused with magic. But what you need to understand is a wizard has material somatic verbal components. They do some hand gestures, they throw three tongues of a newt or something, and they say abracadabra. I yank on a string and go bing bong, and it happens.
Bing bong. Joe Biden.
Can I say no to whatever things you have happen?
Absolutely.
You don't have to
at
get
Kaori,
involved.
like, what did you get me into?
Shut up.
If I had a nickel for every time I've been told that, I wouldn't be in crippling debt.
Can I'm gonna find just a silver piece that's on me and throw it at him. Will this get you to
Immediately.
shut up?
Not even paying attention anymore.
All right, let's find the ship.
But
So just
there were a lot of Kenku on that ship that I am now. The brain's a bit fuzzy, but it's kind of coming back. There are a lot.
Do you at least
them.
want your stuff?
I would love my stuff, because otherwise these little noodle arms are not going to be much use to you.
Well, we at least need to get her stuff. Whether or not we take the ship when we do that is another story. So let's get her stuff, and then we'll regroup.
Oh, that'll be easy.
Yeah. And then maybe we can hire a pirate crew down at the wherever the pirates hang out.
Actually, DM, are there pirate crews for hire somewhere?
Oh, I assume that there's a lot of crew members that would be very eager for joining on a vessel. You are all very aware that tons of ships just got sunk and while their crews were here. So there's a lot of people out of work. And, if it happens that, some of those people can find work in a little bit shadier of a way, they're absolutely very willing to do so.
The thing is, we need to pay for their work.
I thought you had money.
I mean, I have money, but I don't even have enough to buy a ship, let alone a crew and a ship.
Do you
I
think
thought you
we
had
could
money
pay
to
any
buy
of
a
them with
ship.
exposure?
Or experience.
Turns out
None of the ships are sailing right now.
that
Make a competitive market?
200 and something gold that I have isn't enough to buy a ship.
I'm very confused by the concept of money.
Me too, honestly.
I mean, we can always use a little bit of other persuasion. And again, I'm just, my claws, just very much like...
I hate to ask, mostly because I don't have emotional attachment to material things, because my things usually blow up. But, madam, do you have emotional attachment to your things? Because I feel like 250 gold is enough to buy your armor.
What, are you scared?
Get scared.
It is
Oh.
the only tie I have to where I come from, and I would very much appreciate it back and not in the hands of scummy bird people.
I equally understand that, as well as the ability of goblins who are unable to feel fear. Oh god, let's go kill some Kenku.
Yeah, now's the time to buck up and ruffle some feathers and help a fair maiden get her stuff back.
I love you guys so much.
And Riesling's just posing, yes, I am the fair maiden.
All right, where are we
Suppose that
going?
was a call to
Onward.
Where
To
are
the
the
Kenku
dwarf
ship.
boys?
Opened a chest of monstrosity.
Are the dwarf boys still with us?
Yeah, they are absolutely still with you. And
Children.
however, if you guys are going to the docks, they're gonna
Yeah, I was gonna send them back. I was gonna be like, boys, you did good work. And
I'm gonna take a bath.
yeah, so that's a good idea. Go find Laith, and make sure she gives you a couple of extra cookies tonight. Okay?
Okay.
Solarum,
Yeah.
is there any way these children or anyone else in the orphanage can maybe spread the word that we are looking for a crew while we take care of some things.
Yeah, I could send it through the grapevine. Ovid, Zod, go ahead and let Lath know we're looking for some people to hire on for a sailing expedition.
Are you looking for wild hearts? Because there's only a few in town.
Not necessarily. If you could find a few, that'd be great. But anybody around town, Lath's got connections. Just talk to Lath. Tell her Solarum needs sailors.
Okay. And cookies.
And extra cookies.
And he'll run off.
All right.
Just to answer a question that you asked earlier, you would easily be able to find people at the Drunken Barrel, another tavern called Banshee Brews, and the Salty Malty, where you where you bled onto the map.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you would be aware of all those places being good places to find people.
Noted for later.
Yeah. All right. Do you head to the docks?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
We're gonna try and infiltrate a Kenku ship.
You see these two ships. The Silver Soul is a much smaller ship, just a little bit larger than the sloop that you worked on, or tried to work on. As a group, I think all three of you tried to work on it at various times. So that ship is a little bit larger, silver inlay, and then directly across of it is a black ship that is much larger. Yeah.
I'm going to try and find somebody at the docks before we head into the ship, either a guard that is wandering around, or maybe perhaps the dock master that's in charge of guard patrols.
You are very familiar with the guard Tavid, or the dockmaster Tavid.
Okay.
You've encountered him several times. There are guards.
I kind of Karen'd at him a little bit last time.
Yeah,
I wasn't myself. I was hungry.
Yeah.
She was hangry.
Was hungry.
So you're welcome to talk to him. You're welcome to talk to any of the guards, or if you want to keep an eye out or a watch, that's fine.
Okay. I'm going to talk to a couple of the guards. You don't have to play out each one. But basically what I'm going to be doing is going up to the guards and being like, "Good evening."
Yes? How may I help you?
Well, you see, I am trying to help my friend out. Poor thing. Keep it on the down low just between you and me, and perhaps any other guard that's here. We're trying to get back her things from some slavers. And that ship over there is the ship we're going to be on. Now, you don't need to do anything. And I hand him 5 gold. But if you hear anything coming from over there, just know that we're handling slavers. And we'll be in and off the ship. But just make sure nobody bothers us. Because unless you're sympathetic for slavers, in which case I'll go talk to Dockmaster Tavid. Him and I are like, we're tight, yo.
He'll push the coins back into your hand and say, and lean in and say, I can't say I'm approving of what has recently the choices that our new magistrate has been making, and my sister was recently sold into indentured servitude. So
I'm so sorry.
Keep your money, and we'll make sure no one looks.
Nice.
Thank you, sir.
Pick the right one today, boy. All right.
And you see the two of them kind of usher and and turn a blind eye to whatever you're doing, and shortly after the one that you spoke to walks over and engages Dockmaster Tavid in a conversation.
Now's our chance.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go.
Sneak it onto a ship.
Riesling is realizing that she was just on this ship as an indentured person and is probably quite recognizable, what with her hair and everything else. So she is ripping a strip off of her shirt to make it into a crop top and using that to tie her hair up into a turban and rubbing some dirt on her face and trying to rub some dirt over the symbol.
I'm going to take off my cloak and give it to you. And then I'm going to turn into a fox. And I'm going to look at you and say, How about a little distraction, everybody?
Yes. This is why I love you.
Before you go, I put the cloak on and I'm like, thank you.
Ugh,
Give
and
you
I'm
a
gonna
little
run away.
scratch on the top of the head. Oh, I was going to say stay watchful.
No.
I was
I
going
don't
to
wanna
give you
do
a
the
thing,
emotional
but if you don't want it.
I'm gonna run onto the ship, and can I find something to break?
Yeah, absolutely. So as you enter onto the ship, you see there's a lot of its crew members that aren't currently on the ship and are taking this opportunity to go out on shore in the short amount of time that they are docked. However, you do see a large glass orb next to the helm, in which you see what seems to be like a compass that is floating inside of it. If you're looking for something specific to break.
Yeah, I'm gonna pounce at it.
Go ponder that orb.
That's what I was thinking.
I was gonna say before she dives on the orb, I'm also gonna try and sneak onto the ship.
Okay.
And just kind of keep an eye out for any individuals that might be more inclined to doing harm. So a little bit like the stronger, the bigger Kenku or what have you.
Mm.
I'm not trying to be stealthy at all, by the way.
Yeah, you're the distraction.
She's the distraction. I'm sneaking aboard to be her backup, essentially.
I would say, knowing full well that this is about to be terrible, that I'm walking onto a ship in scale mail. I did not want to test this out myself. I'm going to put on the helm of water breathing.
Okay.
Can I also say, Solarum, as you're going up, I'm going to tap you on the shoulder real quick, and I'm going to lean in and whisper, and I'm like, I really appreciate this. Be careful. And I'm going to use my Vigilant Blessing so that you will have initiative on your next... you'll have advantage on your next initiative roll.
Advantage on initiative. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so let me paint the scene a little bit and tell you what the ship looks like. As a frigate, it is a flatter ship than some of the other ships you've seen. It has... While it does have like an upper back deck, it doesn't have that second poop deck that some other ships have, and the waist goes all. The waist of the ship is like, sailing ships like come up on both ends and come down. This one is just flat all the way to the end.
Gosh.
There's no upper castle on the front side or forecastle on the front side of the ship.
Okay.
There are shrouds, the nets that go up to the three different sails. However, the deck is relatively flat besides the little aft castle that Kaori is headed to. Kaori, will you give me a stealth check to kind of weave in and out of the barrels and what's on the deck to get up to that glass orb? And
Even if I'm not trying to be stealthy?
Oh, if you're not trying to be stealthy, then don't worry about it. I'll have you give me a performance check, however. Solarum, do you want to give me a stealth check and tell me where you're wanting to hide?
Check for sure.
20!
Woo! Heck yes!
Kick butt. All right. So,
22 altogether, though.
all right. So stealth check. That is going to be a 15.
Okay. Do you want to stay on this deck, or do you want to hide somewhere, or what are you thinking?
I'm gonna go full Assassin's Creed and like go across the side of the ship using the railings.
Okay.
So if anybody's like if I'm coming up to anybody looking over the railing, I'm just gonna like drop down a little bit and sneak under them.
Absolutely. So you're going along the edge of the ship, while Kaori, as this large fox, hops onto the deck, and you see her bounce from on top of some barrels, and each of the barrels kind of falls over and rolls a different direction.
Yeah.
And as she jumps up onto the aft castle, she tears a few different grain bags that start pouring out onto deck.
Nice.
And she jumps and hits this orb, and it falls and rolls and falls off the ledge of the aft castle and cracks, and everyone just turns to her. What would you like to do, Kaori?
So I cracked this orb.
Yeah, and I assume that you were trying to make as much of a distraction and a scene as possible.
Yes. Is there anything else I could... Like, is there someone at the helm? I'm sorry, I don't really know ship terms.
Yeah, there's nobody currently at the helm. It's tied off, and of course the ship is at anchor, so they're not super worried about it. All the sails are currently up, but you are. I mean, there's a lot of places you can go. There's quite a bit of rigging. There is a third sail that is close to that aft castle that you can easily go up if you'd like to. It is a fairly flat ship, but this is a ship. There's ropes everywhere, and you are a fox, and an agile fox at that. So I'm sure that anywhere that you go, that you could probably find a way to maneuver and dart around.
I want to grab one of the grain bags. And just start running, and I want to run to the other side of the ship with this bag of grain, so it creates chaos basically, and try and weave.
Absolutely. So you created these piles of barrels that got knocked over on your way over. You grab another grain barrel bag and start dragging it across the ship as all these Kinku, the voiceless Kinku, start trying to come after you and start chasing after you, but are impeded by all the barrels as you dodge and weave between stuff. And what you notice as you look around is this ship, the lower decks for the most part are kind of vacant, and you're able to tell because you can see through the floor with your eye.
What?
Okay. Are any of them trying to attack me at all?
Oh, they're absolutely trying to catch you. And I think that while they're not coming at you necessarily with a sword, they are absolutely coming after you. And I think you are well aware that they're pretty well distracted and not knowing what the heck's going. They're all focused on you and have no idea that anybody else is here.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep causing chaos then.
Can I see a door that leads to the lower portions of the deck?
Yeah,
or of the ship?
You are very aware of several different ways down into the lower deck.
Uh-huh.
The aft castle has kind of a stairway that goes down that can be battened down. Along with that, there is some grates that cargo can be loaded in and out in the center of the ship, and then there are some ports towards the bow of the boat down into the lower decks.
Do I remember or recognize any of them as one I had been brought up when they took me off the ship, or was I passed out?
I have a feeling that you probably are aware that they took your stuff and probably stowed it in the captain's cabin. And the captain's cabin in the ship will be directly below the aft castle.
Okay, I'm going to look to Bella, and I'm going to be like...
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm going to try to sneak towards where the captain's quarters are.
Follow. Because I think that's what she was telling me.
Absolutely. So the two of you are sneaking over that direction. I assume you probably see this. You're still on the docks. What would you like to do?
Well, first and foremost, I would love to say that I love how much effort and energy you've put into learning nautical terms, and how everyone universally internally giggled when you said poop deck.
Yeah. We're 12 years old.
Thank you.
My eye contact spanned across the distances.
Yeah.
Knowing that I am not sneaky at all, I'm going to reach in my backpack, pull out a little oil dipper, and I'm going to cast guidance on myself as I oil my joints, and at disadvantage because I'm wearing scale mail, try to stealth my way towards where everybody else just went.
Okay, don't go ahead. Before you roll that, I'm gonna have you re-roll. Actually, don't do it at disadvantage. Do it regularly because they're being distracted. And then if the two of you would like to, anybody else that is stealthing on there, just do it with advantage to get if you're headed towards that aft castle.
That was not better.
Oh, sorry.
I rolled a 4, and then my guidance gave me a 1. That's a 5. Oh,
I got a 19.
and then I get a plus.
I rolled a 10.
0, 5.
Nice.
I rolled a 10. Kiori's just shaking as much as she can.
So the two of you, I assume, head out a little bit ahead of time. While one of the Kinku spots you the moment that you start to board onto the ship, they do not notice either of you as you're a little bit ahead. So this Kinku sees you, squawks, and looks around for who's in charge, and starts to proceed to run to one of the other Kinku. Would you like to do anything?
I would like to yell at him, "Hey, buddy, my mistake. My ship's still in the water," and I will walk off the edge of the boat.
Okay.
Sees me splash into the water.
And he sees you splash. Okay, yeah, okay. You see him kind of look over the edge, and then in concern.
I imagine I sink.
Yeah, you notice that he's instantly a little concerned that you walked off a ship and have in armor. And
sneak up behind him as he's looking over and push him in.
You absolutely can. You come up to him and just whoop, and with a 19, I won't even make you do any other roll. You just flip him over the edge, and he flies down and splashes right on top of where you are.
Sploosh.
Lauren, Riesling, I'm sure that by this point in time, you can get to the door into the captain's cabin. As you pop that door open, you quickly see several different chests, but you see a bag that you recognize that has your items in it. What would you like to do?
I would like to immediately start putting my armor on, strapping on my knife, my mace, checking to make sure everything, and just breathing a sigh of relief. And you see my head's just kind of down for a second while I bring it all in. And then my head snaps up and I smile, and I'm just gonna run back out onto the deck, no longer trying to be stealthy because I am in scale mail and I am not quiet.
Okay. Before you run out, I'm going to check back in with Solarum.
Yes.
So you've been sneaking along this edge, Assassin's Creeding. You've been seeing all this different chaos.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
So I'm actually going to wait until I see her coming out.
Okay.
I don't see anything else that I really need to interfere with. I saw it jump off the side, and I was like, and then I saw him wearing the helmet, and I was like, okay, it's fine. He's okay. But I see her run out. I'm going to look down. Do I see any portholes where cannons would be, perchance?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to swing down.
There's definitely a cannon.
Okay. I'm going to swing
gun
down.
deck.
I'm going to swing down to the gun deck real quick and pull out my torch. I'm going to light it, and I'm going to throw it in the porthole where the cannons are.
Okay, give me a history check for a little bit of information about specifically the layout of a frigate.
Okay. It's not too high on the dice, but let me see what my history is. I think I have pretty good. So it's a 5.
Okay. Well, you know that this is a gun deck because there's guns popping out of it.
There's guns looking.
So you go ahead and are you aiming at anything in particular as you look through one of these ports? At what?
Can I look through before I toss it in?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So there are two doors that open in, and that's where you would see this cannon that would be pulled in. You see multiple you would see multiple cannonballs that are stacked near it. However, you don't see any barrels of powder or anything that's currently out. And all these different cannons will be lined up, and there is stairs that will go up to the next deck. Depending on where you are, which I think you're probably close to the castle.
So since I don't see any barrels, which is what I would be aiming for, I'm going to go ahead and chuck my torch at the stairs.
Okay, absolutely. Yeah. So you throw your torch towards the stairs that and underneath where the captain's cabin is. Go ahead and make a dexterity check to throw it for me.
That's good. And that's going to be a +4, so 19.
For sure. So you throw it, and it kind of like bounces and skids, and the part that's on fire lands right at where the stairs kind of meet the deck.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see it start to light on fire, and these stairs just start catching immediately.
Okay, so then I'm going to go ahead and climb back up towards the side that is closer to the port. And I'm going to look over towards where the ladies are, and I'm going to whistle just, let's go!
Okay.
And
so
they should be able to see the smoke kind of rising up at that point.
Absolutely. Kaori, you are surrounded by people chasing you, but you're running up the rigging and jumping around them, and there's just you're in a place where you can climb and get anywhere that you want to be, because there's just so many ropes and things that you can get around people as they're trying to get around barrels to catch you that you easily swim in between. You hear this whistle, you know that it's time to hop out. You probably see Riesling starting to run and hear her in her armor as she starts to run off the ship. What would you like to do?
I'm going to climb up onto a rope and swing from it. Do I see Solarum? Do I see anybody? I see Riesling.
You see Riesling starting to run off the ship, and you heard a whistle. So you assume that they're probably you have what they need.
Are we not? We're not stealing the ship. We're just getting stuff.
Just getting stuff.
Okay, well, I'm gonna see that y'all are exiting, so I'm going to. I'm like this fox, like swinging from this rope. And we're like right next to like the dock, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I want to jump off the rope onto the dock.
Yeah, just to flavor it a little bit, you see this rope that's headed up to the main mast. You go up to it and you bite one end of it and kind of clip it off, and it launches you up into the air, and you swing out towards the docks, making it off the ship. Bree, what does Captain Bella Bones do?
So while
You just pushed something, the guy off the...
Yeah, so I pushed him off, but then I caught up with Riesling really quick, and she was putting on all her stuff, and I politely waited outside like a good lady does. And as she was coming out, I go in.
Okay.
And I just turned to her and I say, I'm right behind you. And I try and loot the captain's quarters.
Okay. There's a couple different locked chests in the captain's quarters, along with a large map table, and then a bed, which is usually only found in the captain's quarters.
Okay. There's a large chest.
There's several.
Is there like there's not an appraisal, maybe like an investigate to try and figure out like maybe which one looks like a gold chest versus like a wardrobe, like clothing chest, you know what I mean?
For sure. Yeah.
Natural 20!
You absolutely know that while some of these other ones are meant to probably for documents, the one that you really want is actually probably closer to the bed, and that's the one that's you go up to and go ahead and give me a sleight of hand to unlock that.
Okay. Natural 20!
A plus D&D.
So you open it up and you find a smaller chest inside of it. A chest that you could carry, and you assume that this probably is holding whatever gold that this ship has. But it is a chest, and it is probably 20, 30 pounds.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
Okay.
And then I jump out, and I like waddle out of the captain's quarters.
Yeah, as you're carrying it, you have half speed.
Yep.
And you have disadvantage on dexterity and strength checks.
Yep.
But you are carrying a chest, a heavy chest.
Do I see her
As I
coming out
see
of
her-
the?
I assume probably by the time that she's starting to come out of there, you probably actually start seeing a little bit of smoke trickling up from directly beneath you.
I hear smoke?
You see
See
smoke.
smoke, hear smoke.
Yeah.
Oh my god. She's.
I know that I'm giving weird abilities to vision. I haven't changed abilities for
No.
hearing yet.
Bella's just rubbing off on me. It's fine.
From eating the mushrooms.
I know. It's the mushrooms. All right. So I just go, it's probably my cue to leave. And I try and make eye contact with one of the people that I came on here with.
Absolutely. So you bolt out, and as you're running across the plank, just give me a dex check to see how well you make it off the ship.
Okay.
With a heavy chest.
Can I go back and grab one side of the chest to help her lift it?
Sure. Go ahead and do that with advantage.
Okay. That is, I'll take that 19 for a 24 dex check.
Are you sure you want to take the 19? The two of you grab this chest, run off the deck as they're still distracted by Kate, this flying fox in the air.
Flying fox.
And all of you escape it off of this boat and kind of run away. My assumption is get kind of treads out of the water, or
Actually,
okay,
if you don't mind,
no, tell me.
I'd like to use my jumper cables and juice my grip a little bit to cast guidance.
Okay.
I want to grab this Kinku's ankle and drag him down with me.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Get that's dark.
Drown the bird.
No witnesses. 17 athletics.
Okay. So you grab this Kinku. That was after your guidance as well, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you grab this Kinku, and are you going to stay under for a while?
I can breathe underwater if this helmet works.
Well, absolutely. So you drag this Kinku, and you feel it struggle, and as you just basically stand on the bottom of the ocean, it flaps around and it tries its best to escape you until it slowly stops and just starts to sink down next to you.
He's a slaver. He's not a real person. I would like to loot his pockets.
Absolutely. You pull out a coin pouch with 15 gold pieces in it. Along with that, you find a small flask that you can take as well.
Yep, I will stuff rocks in his pockets to keep him down so we don't alert anybody, and I will slowly trudge back to the shoreline. I imagine it's just like streamers of water like jettisoning from every joint.
Just to make sure that you are aware, the tide is very dramatic here, and where this location is, it will be when it gets to low tide, it will be very much visible that this Kinku was where he is. He'll be found at low tide because the whole ship will be dry docked at low tide.
Let's be real here, though. He's probably not going to be the only dead Kinku in the harbor.
No,
I mean, like, I just wanted to make sure that the physics of the world we were aware of it. But you go ahead and rock him down, and you meet back up as you walk out of the water with your fish mask and meet the rest of the party. Everyone in the harbor is starting to look at this ship as it catches fire, and you see these Kinku immediately trying to put it out, and you see much of the dock workers also starting to scramble to put out the ship as well.
I just make eyes with the guard that I had talked to earlier and make sure that, like, we go a correct direction of, like, we're the opposite direction of wherever they're directing traffic.
So he will look at you and nod and then kind of, like, point with his head. Do the pointing with his head
like,
thing. And he'll direct you down an alley and towards the brothel.
Cool. Hey.
Are the Kenku following? Like, they see me obviously fly off of this ship.
I think at this point they're probably more concerned with the ship being on fire, and a fire in the lower decks of a ship that has cannons is a concern. So they're probably mostly concerned with that, and they're grabbing whatever barrels of sand that they have around to try to put out the fire.
So there's none off of the boat? Are they all on the boat?
Most of them are on the boat, and you managed to launch yourself a fair distance away from the ship.
All right.
There's no way to talk to any of them because they're all on the boat?
Probably try and catch one.
I mean, we can...
Not unless you got to speak with dead.
I mean, if you'd like to talk to one of the Kinku, you're probably more likely to find some of them, various all over the city, as there's probably, the majority of the ship's crew that are out in the harbor district right now. While most of the ones on the ship are probably more concerned with there being a fire and, making sure that gets put out as fast as possible.
Okay, then I'll follow wherever everyone else is going.
Okay.
Right.
I will stop us right there, and we will take a quick little break and resume in not too much time. Unfortunately, we don't have a video for everyone tonight. And we're back. Maybe we're back. I didn't hear the go. So, yeah, welcome back to Kal'add, episode 5. And we are going to jump right back in. We just successfully achieved a heist of the Kinku ship. You're walking out holding a big treasure chest coming out of the water, headed up towards the brothel. And what would you like to do?
I'm following the captain.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get to a safe place before I crack this bad boy open. Kind of like out of sight, not really like in a very high trafficked area.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And I'm gonna wait and make sure that everybody's here with me. So I'm gonna try and like clock everybody. Did everybody catch up?
I will meet up with the group, and if a patron of the evening or purveyor of certain crafts approaches me, I will simply respond, "Sorry, honey, you can't afford me."
Yeah, so you guys walk up to and pass the brothel, the Bards and the Bees. On the front of it, it says closed, and then underneath it says beat it, we're closed. And it said on their hours it says 5 p.m. to 9 a.m. The area is kind of deserted. I assume that you kind of go around the brothel, and you can behind the brothel it's fairly dead, and you feel comfortable opening the safe.
All right. Obviously, I don't have a key, so I'm going to use my thieves' tools to try and open it. I assume it's locked.
Yeah, it's absolutely locked.
All right, and I kind of look to everybody. I'm like, "Wish me luck."
Guidance.
Okay. Whoop. 13.
Plus.
4, so 17.
Yeah.
Sleight of hand. 17 plus 5. 22?
23?
You absolutely.
23?
Yeah.
23.
You open it up and it pops open, and there's multiple rows of gold coins in it. What you assume is probably about 1,000 gold pieces.
Yes.
Inside of it is also a note that's from an individual named Luna that is a contract for a large lifestone in exchange for 100,000 gold pieces.
Huh.
Do we know what a lifestone is? Would I know what that is?
You wouldn't.
You can make a history check with disadvantage. Some of you would know what it is, but I feel like it's probably from a different...
Okay. 8.
So
I don't think that you'd probably know what it is.
Does she show the contract? Or do you show the contract to us, or?
Yeah. I'm passing it. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah.
Okay, so she hands me the contract. I see Luna's name, and you see me immediately grip the paper tightly and grip my teeth. And then I look down and she's gonna sell it. She's got that much power, and she's gonna sell it.
What are you talking about?
You see me kind of like put the note back in the chest.
Also, why does this name sound familiar?
The relic that I was sent here to reclaim is known as a lifestone. It's got a lot of history where I come from, and they are very powerful items, as the name suggests, that can extend the life of the owner by many years. And it is extremely important to the tribes of the southern continent, but she's going to sell it.
I'm going to take a quick thing real fast. I should have mentioned, Kaori, Riesling, you both heard that Magistrate Lawrence was trying to buy the Lifestone from the Kinku, and he had given a whole bag of Stardrop fruit in exchange for to the Kinku. Kaori, you would probably know that means that he probably cut down a whole lot of magical trees to do that. Wrap that all up.
I was just about to say, I was like, I think that magistrate person you were saying, that's what he was involved with. I was just happened to be an additional, I also have this person, but he mentioned that he wanted the Lifestone. I think for that star, I cover the thing on my face in case it's listening. I think the Aleth Thai starfish thing. I remember that Kaori also has her eye, and I reach my hand out to like cover her eye. And I was like, I think he's involved somehow. I think maybe they want the Lifestone for him. He was quite unpleasant. When we were in there with him, the starfish, Aleth Thai, it was not good. And if this thing can extend something's life, then that would be very bad.
Captain, what the heck are you doing?
I don't know. She was doing it. It seems.
No.
Oh no, you don't have one.
Look, that starfish thing did this to us. Whatever.
Yeah, this wasn't always
means.
this. This was. Well, it's the reason they thought I was from the Order of Kai was a Star of Brigid. But
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, I'll just say it's not. It's changed.
I would say Git's eyes immediately went to the gold until this Lifestone appeared. And now he's looking at it the way Red Skull looked at the Tesseract the first time he saw it. And like he's hands to himself, but he's fidgeting a little bit.
So
yeah.
I think just to clarify, the Lifestone
What does
isn't
it
in the
look like?
chest, right?
Oh,
It's just a
I thought you
contract
said it was
in order
there.
that Luna is to exchange the Lifestone with these
I'm just
individuals.
salivating over the gold then.
Okay.
Well, it looks like there's about, you said what, 1,000 gold?
Yeah, there's 1,000 gold in this chest.
There's 1,000 gold here, and
We buy a ship.
that brings us to about 1,200 gold. It puts us to a much better position, because I think with the 1,200 gold, we can at least lease the ship once we retrieve it from the bottom of the ocean. So we have a deal with Shell, one of the captains of the ship owners.
He's one of the ship owners.
Yeah, one of the ship owners that lost a ship. And if we retrieve his sloop and it gets repairs done on it for 1,000 gold, because it was a fifth of the cost, right? So it was 1,000 to...
He would either pay you 1,000 gold pieces to retrieve the sloop and just let him have it, or he was going to lend it to you for a few months for your first journey at no cost in exchange for retrieving it.
Okay, yeah. So we have a...
But it would have to be repaired first.
Yeah, we have enough to at least work on repairing the ship, get it out, and perhaps hire a crew, because even on a sloop, I don't think we're quite enough to sail that ship by ourselves. So it's certainly enough. I could go talk with Shell. We'll work out the details of retrieving the ship. I'll hire a crew, and then whatever leftovers we have, we split between us.
Solarum, you are also have an agreement for 850 gold at the point where cargo is loaded onto the ship, and an additional 600 gold on the completion of a journey.
All right. So yeah, I relay that to Captain Vela. If we need the extra money to pay the crew, as soon as the cargo is loaded, we can cover that.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn back into Fox Girl here, out of fox form. And I'm just going to take a handful of the money and throw it. How long is this going to take?
Immediately scrabbling to pick up the money that was thrown.
I'm not sure. It depends on how badly the ship, how bad of shape the ship is in. Unfortunately, we either pay a ton of money to get a huge crew for a ship that's way larger than what we need, or we get this ship that's going to be more, that's going to suffice us a little bit better. But it just, unfortunately, there's not a lot of ships in the harbor.
Kid and I went on that scouting trip and found the sunken ship, correct?
Yeah, there's several that are sunk. There's
Right.
3 different ships that are
The
sunk.
one that we wanted to, because we took the helmets down and we found the ship that we needed to raise, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
And what was the damage? If I remember correctly, it was like 2 holes in the side, right?
It's actually missing a little portion of the front of the ship.
Oof. So that would take probably a few days to get going.
You think that if you have the gold to do it and it's not you doing it yourselves, you think that you could probably get it repaired in 3 days if you get it up immediately.
Okay. So we're looking at either.
And that's assuming that you're hiring multiple people to
Right.
work on this, and maybe somebody with a little bit of magical juju to mend some stuff together.
Yeah. So we're either looking at a lot of resources being spent all at once so that we can legitimately take a ship out to sea. Or there's that sloop over there that was the other ship that we didn't destroy. Or was it? It wasn't a sloop. It was there's the silver.
The Silver Soul. Yes. The Silver Soul. It's a ketch, a little bit bigger of a ship than a sloop. And it has a large silver fish underneath its name and that same crest that you recognize from the individual that has been hunting Bella.
So that is another little check mark on the list there. Whoever's been looking for you, Bella, for nefarious reasons, owns that little ship with the fish on it.
Yeah.
I'd say if we maybe got 5 or 6 individuals from the local taverns, possibly even tonight, and decided to
Take the ship?
take the ship, I don't think that would be too difficult.
Is that better, Kaori?
Kaori's back is turned, and she's obviously fuming. I don't care what you guys do. Where do I need to go? Tavern? Do I need to find someone from the tavern? This is a waste of time. We're
talking
to go.
about setting out tonight, Kaori.
Okay, then let's go.
All
Let's
right.
go. Where do I need to go?
Well, if we're gonna get crew, let's go to hire some pirates.
Absolutely. What I'll have you guys do is, if a few of you want to go start hiring different individuals, what I'll have you do is give me a persuasion check. And based on that persuasion check, I'll figure out how many you can hire. How many are you aiming to hire?
What is the bare bones for this ship?
For a catch?
The catch? Really, truly bare bones, you're going to want around 10 people.
Okay, then I'm
So
going to look for
we need to hire
6.
about 5.
I'm just going to... I'm going to remind you real fast that you've also talked to... I can't remember her name at the orphanage. Laeth. You've talked to Laeth. About
sending out feelers for...
acquiring people also.
Okay. So I'll head back to the orphanage and see if Laith has any leads.
If I may, my associates, before we go scrambling off this new stuff, I don't know about the rest of you, but I personally got a deep investment in some stuff that won't be ready until tomorrow morning. I'm all about trying to help out and be friendly-like. But what is the what's the word I'm looking for here? Reason. That's not it, but it's close. That we absolutely have to leave tonight. I mean, a little extra time might find some better crew too.
I mean, the whole point
I'm
is
looking
to...
at you, Crazy Eye.
I'm gonna get on your level. The whole point is to get off, to go find the island, right? That's the only reason I'm sticking around here. You guys are... That's where I need to go.
That island will still be there tomorrow, Foxy. And if it ain't, if it's an island that disappears in the morning, I don't know that's an island I want to go to.
I don't remember asking your opinion.
Very well. I'll see you in the morning.
I don't care what you guys do. Is there... I will... Are we going to the tavern?
Yeah, we can do that.
So Bella and Kaori are headed to the tavern. Is that the Drunken Barrel that you drank at, or is this the Salty Malty that you bled on the map at?
Let's do the Salty Malty.
Okay. So the two of you are headed to the tavern. Are any of the rest of you headed there, or where else would you like to go?
You want to stick with me, Git?
I mean, you got me the hat. Why not?
All right. We're heading back to your bed anyway, so.
Riesling just kind of like looks between the two parties, unsure where she should go as the newcomer.
They might need your help a little bit more than we do.
Can do. And then she's going to trot off after Kaori and Bella.
Before she leaves, I reach out and say, hey, thanks for everything you've done so far.
I'm trying to think of a pun. Thank you. That's not a pun. And I turn around and I walk away.
So the three of you head to the tavern. I'm going to go ahead and have all three of you give me different persuasion checks. You are with the goal of hiring 5 people tonight, is it, or for tomorrow?
It'd be... we'd be... If we were...
I think
Oh,
Kaori's
sorry.
going to say something.
No, sorry. You can go ahead. I can wait.
If we're planning on taking off tomorrow, we'd be, like, boarding the ship / stealing it midday, which might not necessarily be a good idea. I mean, if you're down for it, I'm down for it. So then, yeah.
What time of day is it right now?
By tomorrow.
Early evening, probably. Okay. I mean, afternoon-ish.
I'm not really going to hire people. I'm going because I want to find a Kenku.
Okay, absolutely. I will exclude you from that check then.
Yes.
Right. So, how many are you rolling?
You are going with Git.
Yeah.
So it
Okay,
would just be Riesling and Bree, or Riesling and Bella that will be trying to convince people.
22.
22, good.
I lost my D20. It fell off the table.
Worst dice to lose.
I know, right? 1 second.
With a 22, you're able to convince 2 people throughout the night to go ahead and join your crew. 2 people
I got
were...
a 16.
Okay, absolutely.
You said 2?
Yeah. You were able to convince 1 additional person through the night. All 3 are sailors that... 2 men and a woman that have been sailing for a long amount of time, that are a little down on their luck. They are in the Salty Malty, so they are drinking the cheapest of beer. And the 3 of them are more than happy to join your crew.
Okay.
As Kaori, you kind of head in with them and maybe take a second to split away. And you notice a Kinku leaving the Salty Malty and going outside. What would you like to do?
I just want to go up to it.
Okay.
Say hi. They don't speak common, do they?
Most Kinku do not speak. However, that my understanding is these Kinku specifically can repeat in order to communicate. However, the white Kinku, the Kinku that had the eye and the cape, definitely did speak.
If I cast speak with animals, I don't mean that in like a demeaning way, but would that work?
I think so, probably.
Okay, I would like to cast speak with animals.
What?
Are you associated with the Kenku that are on that big ship? The one that was on fire?
I am crew. I am crew for a ship. I am part of the Order of Black Feather. Our ship burned down, and I'm stuck here.
What are you doing here? Like, what is your crew doing here?
Who are you?
I am not from here. And I've seen what people do to the land and the forests and the skies. I'm just trying to navigate all of this. And I'm curious about the Kenku. I wonder if maybe we could connect on that.
Oh, you're a recruit. We get many that want to join the order.
Yes.
You should talk to my captain. My captain, Elbar. Elbar is up in the inn up in town. He will take new recruits.
Perfect. I will go find him. And where did you say he was? In the inn?
He would the inn in the center of town is hold on 1 second. It is the Storm Rest Inn. You would probably have seen it a couple times by now.
Okay.
And that's in the Central Market District.
I'm just gonna thank you. And then leave. I'm just gonna leave him.
Okay, absolutely.
And try and find Riesling and Bella.
Okay. The two of them are inside. The two of them are inside the inside the Salty Malty and are still currently trying to convince various people throughout the night. And I will leave you through there and go ahead and hop over to Operator and you, Dominic.
All right. I wonder why Kiori's so anxious.
I was actually about to bring that up. Look, the new gal, she seems sweet as sugar. Love her to death. Don't know much about her, but I'm a good judge of people. Bella Bones, I have no idea what she's going to do next. And that excites me, because it's going to be terrible or hilarious.
Often both.
And you, my friend, I know enough about your order to know I'd be a fool not to trust you with my life. But we just escaped prison. And I ain't exactly trying to end up swinging from a rope. How much do we know about what Kaori's trying to drag us into?
I asked around, and Kaori's people, they're tied to the land. Very strictly tied to the land. I'm no stranger to this concept. I come from a people who follow this line of thought as well. The land is where we anchor ourselves. If the land dies, we die. But Kaori's land is dying. And this Magistrate Lawrence is responsible for it. It seems like he's responsible for a lot of things going bad around here. We have word for that where I come from, and it's gone. And as somebody who's turned against the way of life and the way of the people in order to... Well, the reasoning doesn't really matter. It's the principle of the thing. You ever encountered anybody like that?
Yeah, a few in my time. Buddy, I smell what you're stepping in. I think we may need to impress upon her that a team works better as a team. Believe me, I know what expendable labor is, but Git ain't no expendable labor.
I understand where you're coming from, and she seems off-put, for sure. I think a lot of what she's gone through has jaded her towards people she doesn't know. Give her time. I think with enough evidence of our allegiance to her cause, we would probably find her in a more amicable mood.
To be fair, she ain't seen what I can do yet. Maybe she just needs to see the sausage.
Maybe that would help lift her spirits.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
My full intention is to, I will stay as long as it takes to get these sausages to do, I'm doing something with these. I put so much time in this.
All right, we'll stay until tomorrow to get your sausages. And then, with whatever resources we have, we'll find a ship.
Insane.
All right.
Okay. So
we head back to the orphanage.
Okay, absolutely.
And I go ahead and I ask Leif if anything has come up in the past few hours since the boys have arrived.
She says that she did find 3 different individuals that would be willing to join a crew. None of them are wild hearts, but they seemed made for sea voyage and besides being sailors, and in need of a helping hand as well.
All right. So we've got an additional 3 to tack on to whoever Bella and Hillary and Riesling come back with tomorrow.
So as the night kind of winds down, do you guys head back to the orphanage for the night?
Oh, us?
Yeah.
No, I want to find Riesling and Bella and say, specifically to Riesling, how would you like to find out more about what is on your face?
Yes. Where you go, I am in.
Bella, I think we need to talk to these people who did this to me and this one. Up for a little more adventure?
Sure. And that actually works out great because if we already got the people, I can just tell them to meet us in the morning. We can spend tonight finding out more information. And then that way Git can get the thing he's been working on in the morning and everybody's happy. And hopefully
just know that I'm not doing this for Git at all. And I will let him know that.
Well, I don't think Git's eye or cheek is weird. I don't know why you would do it for him.
Good. I knew I liked you.
Yeah.
Do we want to find them? Or should we just let them have their whatever they do time? They like to go off together.
Git and Solarum?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if Git's working on something, perhaps Solarum would be free to come with us.
But then we'd have to walk back to the orphanage, and then
That is true.
we might get distracted by something because you have me with you.
With DM, is the inn do we pass the orphanage at all?
It's you're actually pretty close to the inn where you're at. The orphanage would be a ways out of the way.
Yeah, let's just go then.
Girl power.
Girl power.
So
I go to put my hands in the middle.
I put my hand in the middle. Come on, Kaori. Come on. Just once. Just once. Just once.
The boys aren't here to see.
Nobody's
I think
gonna,
I can't.
nobody's gonna see but us.
Yes.
I'm just like angrily walking away. Like, I don't
Camaraderie.
care what they think of me.
I high five. I go to high five Bella.
I just high five.
So it's well into nighttime as the three of you head off towards the Stormrest Inn. I'm going to hop back to Git and Salarm and figure out what you guys are doing.
Sure.
It's probably come about time that you would expect them back. Time has passed.
So they're not back yet.
They'll be fine. I mean, they got Bella with them. And Kaori, she's bites as bad as her bark.
I mean, yeah, but the last time that you said that, Kiori went missing and Bella ended up with a fishman chasing after her, so maybe we should try and meet back up with them.
Do you know where they went?
I mean, the last I saw them, they were at that tavern, so if we went to the Salty Malty, then they'd probably still be there. And if not, we could probably find out where they went.
And if not, boys' night.
Yeah, there you go.
Whatever you deem necessary, friend.
All right.
I got nothing but time until I get my delivery.
All right. So, see if we can find the ladies.
I like how this guard who had like armor that was engraved with a fish has morphed into a fish man.
Right.
And
He's not a fish person. He's just a person with a fish.
I'll take one of my little business cards, and a little hologram will pop up of a Leonin, and there's a little goblin on his shoulders shooting fireworks.
Okay,
Yes.
so the two of you head to the Salty Malty, looking around for the direction that the ladies had headed off in. Do you want to go ahead and give me an investigation check to kind of determine that?
Ooh, I am good at them.
I was going to say, let's go ahead and let him do that, because I don't think I'm...
Nat 20 and a 4 on the guidance.
Ooh, wow.
7, 31.
Holy moly.
Good lord.
Yeah,
I thought you said you were no longer min-maxing.
I don't do a lot of damage.
So not only are you able to determine the direction that they're headed in, you see that there was like this slight little scuffle and an interrogation or something that happened outside, but you're totally able to figure out which direction they went. You're able, as you kind of head down the street, you are able to ask the few people that are out, and a few of them remember a party of one lady that seemed a little more upset, and two others that were following after him, and that gives you enough information to...
One of the people he finds has a signed and then I kissed near the sounds like a lipstick mark of the wanted posters, and I was like, keep that, it'll be worth something someday.
I was about to say, I imagined every time I went down an alleyway, if I saw a poster of Captain Bella Bones, I knew they didn't go this way.
Oh, that's an excellent point.
Yeah.
Reverse engineering.
Yes.
I'm trying to take
there's
them
a
down
wanted
and throw
poster.
them
Turn
away.
around.
So, through determining where there's posters and where there's not posters, and where people have signed posters, it reminds me of what's the guy in Harry Potter?
Gilderoy Lockhart.
Gilderoy Lockhart.
no!
Gilderoy Lockharting.
Yeah.
So true.
It's so true. She's the Gilderoy Lockhart of pirates.
No.
But I'm gonna hop over to the three of you. You start to make it to this inn, the Stormrest Inn, and it is definitely probably the most bustling of the buildings that are in the Central Market District. There's a large tent canopy on the outside with several tables of people drinking, and then a door going into the building. It's a square 2-story building, much nicer, much cleaner than the Drunken Barrel Inn that you went into a few days prior. What would you like to do?
Is there like a Kenku at the door or something?
You do not see any Kenku, no.
He said he was upstairs, right?
He said that he was staying here, yeah.
Okay, let's go into the inn. And,
All right.
Ask for... Did he say the name? He did say the name. I just can't
Yes,
remember.
it was Elbar.
Elbar. So I'm going to go in and ask for Elbar.
Mm-hmm. As you go in, you talk to Everest, the manager owner of Stormrest Inn, and he informs you, I'm sorry, my patrons, deserve their own quiet, and I don't want to disturb any of them, but Elbar is definitely staying here, yes.
We were summoned by Elbar. He's expecting us right now.
Well, that's a little bit of a different story. He is upstairs in the largest room that's directly down the hallway.
Perfect.
Thank you so much.
And you'll see him as who's the last one of the three of you?
I'll probably bring up the rear.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check. Do all of you kind of head upstairs?
Oh, I forgot. I'm great at this.
Yes. What are you rolling for?
Perception?
That's a 19 on the die, so 18.
He clearly, as soon as Kaori kind of walks away, signals to someone else in the room.
Can I get who?
There's another man that you know this. So there's multiple individuals that have been hired into the guard that probably were mercenaries before they were guards.
Okay.
And they were specifically hired into the guards as Magistrate Lawrence took power.
Okay. As we get up to the room right before, I guess, we get to his door, I'll just lean into Kiora and say, "Be prepared, we might have trouble."
And then I'm like just quietly to both of you guys. We're pretending we're recruits, but I am expecting trouble. Okay, we're recruits. Okay.
One small problem. He bought me.
Okay. Well, keep your
might-
hood up.
Okay.
Just don't say anything.
Okay.
I'll
And
just
I
like
put the
put my
hood
hat on
even,
her
like,
too. I'm like,
for-
here. And I give
Yeah.
her my tricorn hat.
And I feel very fancy, and then I put the hood over top of the hat, which just makes it kind of like go out
A tent?
even further.
Yeah, it's-
So it's actually, so I also then like tie my hair back so it's not like very visible under this tented now hood. And I'm just gonna like lean my head kind of down.
And I'm gonna knock.
Okay. As you knock, you hear, "Come in,"
Okay, come in.
and
Go in.
you go ahead and come in. You see what seem to be 3 armored, well-armed Kenku that are in the room, kind of acting as guards, and then you see the individual that called to you, the same Kenku that you saw earlier, that had the cape with the eye on it, and he's sitting at a desk.
I'm gonna look at him, but I'm gonna
And-
turn so I look at him with my eye, like with my red one.
Oh, geez, that's interesting.
So we're here to be recruited?
Well, it looks like you have been recruited. And he'll get up and kind of start walking towards you, having noticed the eye, and leaning in to inspect it a little closer.
Oh, is that what that means?
You haven't had it long then, have you? Who are you?
I was hoping that you could tell me what this means.
Well,
and what you're doing here.
It seems you're one of us, and you'll find out. You'll find out very shortly.
I'm going to again cast Primal Savagery, and I want my claws and my teeth to grow, and I would like to intimidate this Kenkun. Say, no, that's not enough.
Okay, good.
I need answers.
Give me an intimidation.
Can I draw my sword to help, to assist in the intimidation?
You can do that with advantage.
Yeah, I'm helping you. Yeah.
Okay.
Bella drew her sword when you did Primal Savagery.
Yes, 18.
Okay, nice. He proceeds to take a step back, and as he steps away from you, you see his eyes glow a little bit, and all of a sudden, all three of you feel like you've frozen in place. Each of your limbs have been held in place. Go ahead and give me wisdom saving throws, please.
Ooh.
Not good.
Oh. Okay.
This is the double shotgun.
19.
Okay.
8.
5.
Okay. The two of you have been frozen and you're held. Riesling, you feel this magic start to bind you, and it seems to just be absorbed away, and you can feel it kind of merge with that oily, slick magic, as if it's one of the same kind that you personally have inside of you. What do you do?
If they kind of freeze up, I'm also gonna freeze up. I'm gonna try to see if he knows that I'm gonna try to peek out from under the hood to see if he's noticed that it didn't work on me.
Yeah, my assumption is you're probably behind Kaori, so I don't think that he would notice that you're frozen.
Okay.
As soon as the three of you seem to be frozen, he'll signal to the guards and be like, "Be careful with this one. If they're who I think they are, they're soon to be our kind." And you'll see these guards come out, and he'll whisper to one of them, which Kaori I'm sure you can hear, and he'll say, "Make sure they rest well tonight." And
Can we talk? Or
you're
completely frozen?
You're frozen, but you're very aware
of
what's happening. They go to pick you up. What would you like to do, Riesling?
I am going to cast. I'm going to try to cast Hold Person on one of the ones trying to pick up either Bella or Kaori.
It would succeed in its wisdom save. Assume I have a. What would your I got a nat 20 in my wisdom save, so I don't know what the save DC is, but he would succeed in it.
Doesn't matter.
Go ahead and give me a deception check if you can do that without being noticed.
Okay. Oops. That same dice dropped again. I'm never using it. It's dead to me. Deception check is 16 plus 2, 18.
Okay. You're absolutely not noticed, but what you see is the front Kinku takes something out of his pouch and brings it up to Kaori's lips and starts to pour it down her throat.
Do we get more saves? What is going on?
Yeah, I'll absolutely let you make another save.
Yeah,
that's a great point.
What the F?
We get another save?
Yeah, go ahead and give me another save.
That's a 2.
I dropped my die. Hold on.
No problem.
It's catching.
Oh, man. I keep dropping this one. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
10.
So the two of you are still frozen. This liquid, this cold liquid starts flowing down your throat, Kaori. Riesling, do you do anything?
Yeah, I'm going to shake off all illusion of being held, and I'm going to try to rush him and shove him off of Kaori.
Absolutely. Go ahead and just give me a quick strength check to see what happens to him. He's pushed away from you as this liquid starts flowing down your throat, Kaori.
That's a 7.
Okay. Well, you manage to get his arms away. He notices you. Proceed to tell me what happens.
Okay.
You can go ahead and make another check, both of you.
Okay, 17.
Okay. You feel released from what's going on.
13.
You are still bound by this magical force. Riesling, what do you do?
All right, so I go to push him, and I'm going to take my mace out, and I'm going to throw my hood back, and I'm just going to, like, brandish my mace in his face and be like, I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do in this world, but it is not good, and I will stop you.
And you see him reach out to you, seeing the new mark. And then he kind of flicks his hand towards you. Go ahead and make a dex saving throw for me.
Don't like that. Let's see. 15.
You feel this force start to push against you, and you're able to kind of get it out of the way. You feel like you would have been thrown back, but you're managed to go ahead and escape it. What would you like to do?
I am going to, now being freed, I'm going to yell, get away from her, and I'm going to, like, try and jab my rapier into whoever was pouring liquid down Kaori's mouth.
He's kind of already been pushed out of the way, but yeah.
I'm going to stab him anyway.
Okay, go ahead and make that attack roll.
Yeah. Okay. That is, I think that's a nat 1.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, what's he engaged, though? Because
he's currently
that would
engaged.
not be.
Yeah. He's within 5 feet of an enemy. Yeah, you would get sneak attack if that's what you're asking.
Nope. I'm thinking of the optional rules that I've always played with, where there's flanking advantage. But
okay.
Yes, never mind.
So you're within at 1. You go to poke, and this force that pushed Riesling pushes her into the blade, and it gets caught right into the door frame as you guys are stacked in this door frame. Kaori, go ahead and give me another save.
Should we roll initiative? For
I'm kind of no.
Just so you can see. Okay.
I got a nat 1.
Oh
no!
You remain frozen, and you feel this fluid float down your throat and disappear as your eye starts to burn and your vision goes black.
Oh, man.
Riesling, and what would you like to do?
I'm going to scream to see if we can draw attention up to the room.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attempt to... Kaori, you're big. I was going to try to pick you up, but that is not going to work. I was like, maybe fireman's carry, but no way.
I mean, she's like a noodle. She's pretty
that's
skinny.
True.
She's just very tall.
Can I try to, hoist her over my shoulders and, back up?
Yes, absolutely. You can probably carry her. However, if while you're carrying her, I'm going to make you have checks at disadvantage, and your movement's halved.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Encumbered.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bree, is there anything else you'd like to do?
She's trying to get Kaori out of here?
Yeah, she's moving Kaori out of here.
I'm going to act as basically, front guard, and if anybody tries to come towards us or, do anything, they get stabbed, hopefully.
Absolutely. So you start to pull out, and you see him notice that the three of you are leaving, and that same hand waves.
Nope. As soon as he gets up to do anything, that's a nope. I'm going to see if I can attack him before he does his thing. If he looks like he's going to start moving towards us or doing anything.
I'll absolutely let you if you'd like to make an attack beforehand.
Yes.
Attack.
That is going to be a 17.
Okay. 17 what does hit him?
Okay. None of my other teammates are within 5 feet of him, right?
At this point, no.
Nope. Okay. I think that means I get sneak attack. Because am I within 5 feet of them?
You're within 5 feet of your allies, but your allies are not within 5 feet.
Yes, so target is within 5 feet, and no other creature is within 5 feet of the target. I think is. Or
I
is
think
it just
sneak
me?
attack is that there has to be another creature that's your ally or their enemy within 5 feet of them.
This is my special swashbuckler.
Oh, swashbuckler! Yeah, no, swashbuckler.
Yeah.
If you have swashbuckler, you are good.
Okay.
You do get sneak attack. Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, so that's
nice.
5, 8.
That's not bad at all.
Plus another 8, so it's 16.
Okay, he takes 16 damage.
Does he have to make is that his spell on Kaori concentration?
Well, he has not casted it yet.
Okay.
I'm letting you attack him before he casts it.
I think she's asking about the whole
The one that's still on, like the one that's active on her. Still.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. She's passed out at this point.
Gotcha.
Okay. She's unconscious.
And your rapier slides into him, and he proceeds to wave his hand. What is your hit point maximum?
27.
Okay, you go ahead and fall asleep.
Oh no!
What is Riesling's hit point?
18.
Okay. You as well fall asleep.
Were we close enough to hear the yell?
So I'm going to stop there, and I am going to proceed to hop to the two of you.
Oh boy. Okay.
So
Oh, dear.
you are outside. As you're approaching, you hear the scream and commotion from upstairs.
All right. I'm gonna look again.
I would like to remind you that you don't necessarily know who that scream is, but you have heard a scream.
That's probably them.
Cowabunga it is. And
All
I
right.
will jump onto his back.
Yeah, and I step of the wind straight up the stairs.
Dashing as fast as you can. You slide into the door and around and up, blazing as fast as you can, and you are a very fast individual.
I'm a very fast
you make it up the stairs,
Yes.
I'm going to yell to him to chuck me into the room.
All right.
you as you enter, you see the three of them you see specifically Riesling holding Kaori fall asleep, and I go ahead and make a strength check to chuck get.
Try and catch him.
I will give you guidance as my
thank you.
boots spark and give a little bit of propulsion.
All right, that's a D4.
Yep, that's a
Yes.
D4.
All right. Not bad, not bad. So that's going to be 8 plus my strength. It's going to be a 10.
So you're able to chuck him a certain ways, like another about 10 feet down the hallway. He's not quite able to see that
In the room yet.
into the room yet. But you do hear, I think it's time for us to leave. And you start to hear commotion inside the room. What would you like to do, Get?
Bursting into the room,
Yeah.
if I'm able. Are there windows in this room?
Yes, absolutely. These windows, and you see the Kinku start to head towards these windows.
Beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. I would like to position myself where I'm within 10 feet of the Kinku. I'm sorry. If I'm able. 15 feet of the Kinku, but not with my allies, the ladies, in that radius.
15 feet within the... My guess is that's going to be just a little bit past your movement.
Okay. 15 feet within one Kinku.
I totally buy that, yeah.
All right. Burst into the room, see the Kinku, look at him.
It's probably the one that poured the liquid down Kaori's mouth.
Reach into my backpack and pull out an amp, pull up my microphone and go, bing bong. The sound is heard within 300 feet. I need a dexterity save as I do 2d6 of thunder damage. I'm sorry, 2d8 of thunder damage and blast him out that window.
Okay, absolutely. He crit fails, so go ahead and double it for me.
Yes!
And I know that's not how that works, but that's how it works for me.
I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this as long as it doesn't work the other way
I'm
around.
not arguing.
5, 7, so 14, 15, 16, 22 points of thunder damage, and he is blasted 10 feet back.
In this cloud of feathers, this kinkuga flies out the window, and feathers just kind of float slowly down to the ground. Kaori.
The pigeon got hit by the baseball.
Yeah.
This blackness takes over your vision, and you start to hear this heartbeat. Thump, 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 thump. And you find yourself in this cavern. This giant cavern filled with mounds and mounds of gold. You can see yourself walking in front of your consciousness as you walk by this scimitar that's stuck in the ground that seems to be made of moonstone glowing. And you proceed to walk up the staircase into the top of where this like mound of treasure is, and you find yourself in front of this stone. You touch the stone, and a vision of Stormrest Harbor with trees growing out of the buildings and vines snatching people up and throwing them out, being reclaimed by the forest. And you feel that this stone can give you the power to do this power to grow a new forest, a new magical forest here in Stormrest Harbor, and and kick everyone that currently lives here out.
I'm gonna grab it.
Yeah, you in your vision you see yourself touching it in this cavern. We go back to you. You are in this room. Solarum is, I assume, probably bursting in after you as the rest of these Kinku fly out the window. What would you guys like to do?
Did the sound wake any of our other two compatriots up?
Oh yeah, I'm certain they're probably awake now.
Yeah, I'm gonna hear being more. Get.
Oh, hey, lovely to see you again. Not sure what's going on here, but what's going on with her? And I'll point to Kaori.
Oh no, there was a man. There was a man, a Genku, who was doing something.
Have they left the room now?
They're all bolting out of the room. Of course, you can chase them if you'd like to, but they have fled this scene.
I'm instead going to rush over. Is Kaori still out?
Kaori is still out, and as you touch her, you notice that she still has a pulse. She is still alive, but it almost seems like she's in a trance or sleeping.
I'm going to try to cast Lesser Restoration on her.
Absolutely. As you cast Lesser Restoration, her eyes flitter open, but the eye that's a little unnatural seems to be almost glowing. That same fiery primordial red of the starfish god that you saw earlier in this game.
I didn't want to
Am I
interrupt, but I'm
awake?
chasing after.
Okay,
when we
for
get
sure,
to-
absolutely.
Did I wake up?
Yeah, you are absolutely woken up. I'm gonna go ahead and hop over to.
We don't have to do this.
Well, I mean, I assume Lesser Restoration takes a round, so I think that you'd run. Are you gonna jump out the window?
I'm gonna try and go after not the guy who bested us, but like
Just one of the guards.
his Genku guards, or
Okay,
I'm
absolutely.
gonna try and catch one of the easier
Okay.
mooks.
Okay, absolutely. I assume you're dashing to do so. Are you going to jump
Yes.
out the window?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a dex check, a dex save,
Okay.
in order to do that. Back to you, the two of you. Harley, you wake up. Kaori wakes up, and you have just seen this vision, and you can almost feel like some sort of energy pulsing through your body.
Where is it?
I'm just gonna
Where is it?
like
Where-
clutch her body like very tightly in a hug, and I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I messed up, I'm sorry, and
Where
you
is the
feel
stone? Where is
like
the stone?
a wet spot of tears on your shoulder.
Why are you crying? Get off of me. Where is the stone?
And I lean back and I'm just like, what? There's no stone. What stone?
I almost had it.
The
Where is
Kenku and
everybody?
the Kenku, they all went out the window.
Speaking of which,
Yeah,
You were out.
And you've bolted out of the window. I'm still looking up if you'd catch them or not. So just give me a
it's
second.
okay. I did get a natural 20 on the deck save out the window.
Okay, yeah. You land easily. You roll with it. You don't take any damage.
Super amazing. You mean?
I'm gonna try to
Superhero
Riesling.
landing.
Yeah, just like the
3-point pose.
posing. Yeah, the pose.
Did you learn anything? Do we know anything at all?
He said we'll find out what this thing wants soon enough, but then you went down. I tried to get him off you. They poured something down your throat. I don't know what it was, but you were out.
Do I taste it?
Yeah, there's probably this bittery, astringent taste. Like there's hair on your mouth. Like the hair, when you taste something and it feels furry.
Mm-hmm.
There's that
Do I
kind of
recognize
sensation. And as you look into Riesling, you see the eye in her tattoo move just the slightest amount.
This is some like Cthulhu cosmic horror BS, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really distracted by that. That's really interesting. Okay, I guess. Where did they go?
Out the window. Bella took off after them, and did Git and Solera also go after them out the window?
Yeah, so I can move 60 feet and around since I can bonus action dash.
Yeah.
And I have athlete, which means I can climb using my normal
Okay.
speed.
Are you going to try to tackle them? How are you going to try to catch them?
I'm going to try and tackle one to the ground. Like,
Okay.
I'm just going for one so that way we can interrogate one of the mooks.
Okay, absolutely. You chase after one of the guards that was currently in the room, and go ahead and give me a grapple check to see if you can. I assume you're tackling him. Is that?
Yes. If he's a little bit ways ahead, I also have some daggers that I can throw at his feet or something to try and make it
my
easier.
assumption is a few rounds per se would have happened of you catching up to him. You're able to dash. And if you're dashing and then dashing again as your action, then you're easily able to catch up to him and go ahead and tackle him.
Okay. That would be, it was that one. So that would be, it's just a strength check, right? Is it grapple or is it?
Yeah, it's a strength check.
Yeah, so that'd be an 11.
Okay. You succeed to go ahead and grapple him. He comes down to the ground, and as you stand over him, and you hear him whisper, "Kal'add, forgive me." What do you do?
I try and gag him. And then I take some of my rope, and if you'll let me, does not work fall under sailing proficiency?
Sure, I'll let you.
A fucking hogtie, freaking hogtie. This Genku.
Sure, you're using those sailor knots
Yep.
that you know. You proceed to hogtie him, and as you turn him around and look at him, his eyes are glossy, and as if the life has gone out of him.
Oh, he cyanide pilled himself.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to prevent by gagging him. But okay. I just curse and then I undo the knots and everything, take my gag back, and I just check his body.
Okay, absolutely. You start to pick through his body, and I'll be right back to you as I hop over to what Git and Solarum are doing during all this.
I turn to Kaori at the mention of a stone, and I'm like, stone? What stone?
I'm probably going to look up at you and then say, "Oh, Riesling." I'm going to grab her.
Mhm.
I think this might be good. This might be power. And then I'm going to start destroying the room, looking for anything I can find. Are there papers? Are there books? Are there anything that looks of interest or mentions a stone or anything?
Yes, absolutely. There's a logbook that is on this desk that he was currently looking through. Besides that, there's a chest, and as you all kind of go through stuff, you find inside this chest 10 of these star drop fruit that are sitting in the chest.
I'm going to snatch it.
The logbook or all the fruit?
The fruit.
Okay.
I'll snatch the logbook.
Okay. Anything else that you guys would like to do? You did. One of your teammate just also bolted out of the window.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the window and I'm gonna try to look out, see if I can see her.
You see her probably about 120 feet or so down the alley. She is hog tying this kinku.
I would just rushed into a room and popped a kinku like a bubble. He probably feels a lot more heroic than he really is right now. Jump out the window right before I hit the ground, cast Featherfall, and then realize as I'm sprinting that my legs are not as long as Bella's.
So like about halfway down the alley.
Yeah, and then I'm out of breath. Oh, I've got to stop on the cigars.
Okay. So inside this kinku, besides finding a smattering of different coins, probably equating to about 11 gold pieces, you find a note of deeds that promises this kinku a mark of his devotion if he aids in returning the life stone to Alatai.
Okay, I pocket that. And then I turn and see Git, running towards, Chariots of Fire. Da, 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 but,
and then pause it for
but it's not in slow motion. That's
it's
really
just him just running, really slow. And I wander over to him and, well, good news. I caught the Genku. Bad news. I've now killed 2 Genku.
Oh, hey, me too. Twinsies.
High five.
And I'll reach up. Maybe a low 5 for you.
A low 5. But I did find a really interesting note on him. So, should we just leave him in the street? What should we do?
I mean, and I'll kind of look back and forth. Is there a sewer grate or a wood chipper?
Just a wood chipper.
A wood chipper in the street.
A wood chipper?
Oh
I don't know. What do we got near
Someone's
us?
making sausage.
Totally different kind of sausage.
I mean, there's multiple different little alleyways because there are a whole bunch of different shops that are in here. You feel like you could probably, if you remember the hammered blacksmith, you can probably drag the body behind his shop if you'd like to leave it somewhere. However, as far as sewer grates, there's not anything.
I just did a lot of running. I'm not doing heavy lifting right now. And I'm going to pull out what essentially looks like a super soaker, and I'm going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew and just soak him in acid and melt the body.
So this boiling acid comes all over his body and starts to eat away at his flesh. What, Harley, Lauren, what are you doing inside this building?
Yeah, so I don't find anything else.
That's pretty much what's in here is the logbook and those fruit.
I have retreated into a corner, and ever since she said this could be power, I am poking around it. I after a couple pokes around it, I'm going to poke it directly in the middle of it and just try to see if I feel anything, because my biggest fear is that it's spying on us somehow.
Absolutely. Well, you don't necessarily feel anything. You take a look into the mirror, and as you gaze at it, you kind of see the tattoos, the legs of the starfish move a little bit, and then, but it's like at that edge of perception of like, did it move, or is that my face moving? But over a little bit of time, and as you calm down, you feel pretty confident that it's no longer moving.
Okay, it's one of those things like if I don't look directly at it, maybe it moves. But when I look, nothing moves. Oh, that's the worst. And I'm just gonna go back over to Kaori, and I was like, I think whatever was zapping it is maybe dormant right now. I don't know, but I don't feel it. And I felt it earlier when he tried to. Somehow that Kenku could use this to try to control us. I don't know, but I don't like this.
I'm going to turn to Slarum and say, you know something about the stone?
I heard you say something about a stone when you woke up.
But do you know anything about it?
I mean, we're chasing a lot of stones right now. There's the life stone. What was the one that you saw?
I don't know. Maybe it was that.
What did it do? You saw a stone while you were out?
Yes.
What did it do?
In a dream, I think it's powerful.
I mean, the life stone's powerful, but none.
I mean, that it would make sense. It's the life stone. That's definitely what I saw. We need to get it.
Is this something we need to keep from falling into
Insight
the
check?
hands?
Insight check. When she says we need to get it, I'm gonna see if I can like suss out what she's thinking.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Go ahead and you can make a check of whatever you feel like that would be as well.
Persuasion or deception?
Yeah, dissuasion.
Dissuasion?
Yeah, deception or persuasion.
12.
12? Alright. Insight for me is... I got a 9. So I didn't quite pick up on... associate your nerdiness. Yeah, that's kind of why I came here.
So wait, so you're looking for the stone, and you just had a vision of this stone, and the ones who took me either have the stone or are trying to get the stone.
Right.
It sounds like we got to get this stone first.
Yes.
Sounds about right.
Exactly. My eyes just going like crazy. I'm like, yes, I need the stone. Yes, we need the stone. Does that logbook say anything? Does it say anything?
Let me check. Let's see what we got here. What's in Elvar's logbook?
Absolutely. As you're going through this logbook, for the most part, you see just ages of generations of different trade interactions that he has in his logbook. But in recent notes, you see that he is to deliver these 10 life fruit in exchange to get the gold, 100,000 gold pieces.
Life fruit or star fruit?
The star drop, the star fruit.
Star fruit, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, my mistake there.
You're good.
A lot of different things going on here.
Life stones. Oh man.
But he's to exchange those with the headquarters of the Order of the Black Feather, to get 100,000 gold pieces that he can then use to retrieve the stone.
100,000 gold pieces.
Not in the room.
For...
My ears start burning.
Like
Do you know where the black...
It's like you sneeze, someone's talking about you.
So, these fruit are worth a lot of money.
They're worth more than money, and I'm just like holding it very possessively.
No, I get it. But to him, they were worth a lot of money. and he was planning on exchanging these for the gold in order to lay his hands on the stone.
Where?
So we
You say
need to
where?
get to whoever he was going to
I
exchange
know
them
who
to.
has the stone. I can get us there.
At this point, I'm gonna like, instead of using the front door, I'm gonna climb back up the window.
I love it.
She's just like,
And I'm just look at Git and be
Pop
like,
your head up.
do you want a ride?
You know what? Yes.
All right. Just piggyback it, and I'm gonna climb up the window.
yeah. That's cool. I like it. You do go ahead and do that. You don't need to.
So you see
You
Git's head
convinced
pop
me with
off,
how
like-
great that is.
looking like he's starting to like fly, kind of.
Yeah, you see Git's
What?
head first, and then like
I
then
have
Bella's head
arrived.
pops up.
Would I sense them before they like kind of pop up? Because like I
Yeah, you can probably.
We're not
you
quiet.
know. Well, what you notice is that this is as a stone building, you can see through this wall, and you can kind of see them. The stone in particular of this building slightly obscures them, as if looking through one of those glass block windows, but you are able to see like the outline of them through the building with your eye.
It's like silhouetted.
Yeah, but it's almost like it's rippling through water up until the point that they're clearly there.
Cool.
like I'm gonna turn right as you guys pop up, like almost like I was expecting you. And just say, I was coming.
Oh, that's all right. It got exciting, and then it got really not exciting, unfortunately. I caught one, and then he did something to off himself. Before Rick asked, I was going to bring him back to ask questions, but I did find this, and I hold up the note. It talks about that life stone and how they're going to bring it back to their god. It sounds like Alethea.
Alethai. The thing that gave us this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna help pull you up into the room.
Do you-
Say, go ahead.
Do you look out the window towards where the dead body was?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
You see this like pool of glowing, this pool of glowing liquid, that is almost, but then has like these light evaporations that are coming out of it, as if it's like steaming, but you see the steam only through the eye.
What did you guys do? What did they do to themselves?
I don't know.
Whatever did they do to themselves?
I'm gonna hold the box of starfruit in front of Git. Say, this is worth a lot of money.
Fruit? Not my,
Tell him, Sorum.
not my usual cantankerins, but
Well, apparently Elbar was going to trade them for 100,000 gold pieces, so...
I should have studied agriculture instead of physics.
I'm just gonna shut the box right in front of you.
I think a small part of me just died. So, what are we doing with the
Bella,
with
we
the
need
King's
to get
Ransom?
that
I mean,
life stone.
The life stone.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt, Git.
No, you're fine. I was just asking what we're doing with this King's Ransom. I mean, fruit basket.
I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what it is or why it's worth 100,000 gold.
These are what makes this land special.
What can you grow with these seeds?
Asking the DM.
No, I'm asking Kaori.
Okay, sorry.
I'm asking the DM.
Kaori, you are
What do you
very
say they grew the tree, right?
you are very aware that these fruit are immensely rare because they are grown, and only about one of them is produced from a mature tree per year, and each of these mature trees take about 100 years to grow. Part of what makes Magistrate Lawrence such a bad guy as he has been periodically going through and eliminating these trees from different islands that is not necessarily under his control, so he has the only source of them. But other information that, these seeds can be used to grow the trees. You're probably aware that several individuals are trying to acquire these trees to grow these seeds to grow them into the trees. They also can be consumed, and consuming them has a chance to permanently change and alter the person that consumes them.
These are magic, right? They're magical.
Oh, very much so, yeah. They're probably glowing a little bit as well. Starter up fruit.
Did you relay that information to us?
I'm just gonna tell you that they're magic. Do you believe in magic, right? This whole land, everything before everybody came here and messed it up. This is what makes this place what it is. These are sacred.
I mean, magic's nothing more than science for the not thinking man, but you know what? If they're important to you, they're important to me. But if you don't need him anymore, let me know.
Other than glowing, what do they look like?
Do you know like jackfruit? How they have all the little spikes. If you can imagine a very small version of the jackfruit, except for they're kind of see-through, translucent, much like a star fruit, but it has all these different little spikes.
Okay.
Then they probably have just one little green stem that pops out of them.
Cool.
Kaori, if I can ask, would getting these back to you people help you out?
We need the life stone. These are important to my people, but I believe that the life stone will be even more so.
Wait.
These.
I'm sorry. I need to find the life stone to return it to my people.
I mean, maybe I could borrow it for a second. I mean, what are your people even going to do with it?
It seems that this life stone, for whatever reason, is really important, and probably important to them because of,
right.
It's not.
What?
We can discuss it on the way. We've got places to go and a few more problems to solve before we get there.
I would like to see you try and get it without these. And I'm holding the box. So either way, I'm getting my hands on it.
Either way, I think we should get it.
Right.
And keep it out of the hands of whoever has it right now, and out of the hands of whoever did whatever has happened to you two with your tattoo and your eye.
I do agree with that.
So either way, that's one of our goals, is to find the life stone.
Right.
Fine. We start there then.
Good.
Then we need a ship still, right?
Bright early in the morning, we steal a ship.
That's when I pick up my sausages.
You mean you gave me trouble because you were waiting for sausages?
Oh, yeah. They were made. I spent so much time. I wasted so many napkins drawing these out. Trust me, it'll be amazing. We'll get you a life rock.
And you're coming with us?
Oh, you couldn't pay me not to.
And are you coming with us, Riesling?
I was just about to say, while you all were having this conversation, Riesling was trying to very quietly kind of like strap her mace kind of back on her to her belt and try to like back out of the room kind of slowly.
Oi! Hey, where are you going?
It's clear I'm outclassed here.
What? No, we all got our butts handed to us. You're just like the rest of us.
No, but I could, when you all froze, I could move. And I tried to think of something, and I couldn't even keep them from getting to Kaori. Everything I tried, I'm no good at this. I thought I could come out here and do good, but I think I'm just a hindrance.
Darling, it's... Look, we're all disasters here. I mean, I don't think any of us think any otherwise. And I nod. It's like, yes, even Kaori.
It is true. She's a disaster.
We're all disasters. And if that doesn't help you, just know that my standards are really low. So, like...
I'm gonna turn to you, Riesling, and say, where else are you going to go?
And let's be perfectly honest, freezing in that situation is probably the most sane thing that any of us did.
We both know you have nowhere else.
It doesn't mean I can't try. I can't hurt you if I'm not here. I can't get you in another situation. On your face
forever? You don't even know what it does.
Would it help you if I ordered you to come with me?
And
I give her guidance.
I like try and like make my hair look really intimidating. Like it's like there's wind coming from somewhere.
There's little flashing lights, and I'm going.
I'm gonna cast Druidcraft to make a wind.
That's gonna get a smile out of Riesling. She's gonna crack a small smile, but she'll still duck her head. And I promise this won't happen again. I won't let it happen again.
As far as I'm concerned, we're all still alive. We can all still drink. And we've got 1,000 gold. Today was a win.
I'm gonna like touch the tattoo on your face and say, you need to know where this comes from. I need to know where this comes from.
I want it gone.
Then you have to come.
Okay.
I did find three crewmates through my connections at the orphanage.
Oh, perfect. We got 3 too.
All right.
That gives us 6. So we should be at least able to man the ship once we steal it. Oh, this is so exciting.
Should we put out word to meet this evening or later on tonight, or...
I told everybody tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, that's right. We need to pick up our sausages.
Sausages.
Yes.
Still unclear as to the function of the actual sausages. Still not convinced it's something not inappropriate.
Nothing I do is arguably appropriate. However, it's gonna get us a ship.
Then I'm on board.
All right.
Bada bing!
Bing
I
bong.
see what you did.
Bing bong.
So
That is forever my somatic moment, or moment.
you guys head back to the orphanage, take a rest.
Long rest.
You all get a long rest and wake up in the morning feeling refreshed. And both Riesling and Kaori, you really didn't realize how exhausted you were until you wake up the next morning and feel a little bit more refreshed. The word has been gotten out that you will soon have a ship. What would you like to do?
Oh, it's the next morning?
Yes, it is the next. Unless you have something else, I'd like to hop to the next one.
Got a long rest?
Yep.
Yep.
Good.
Well,
I'll come out with the helmets. I only got 2 of them. Who wants to go swimming?
Good morning. Swimming what?
There's one.
And
I'm going to
overnight,
not.
a package will have arrived for you with the remaining sausages. And a little note saying that you still owe, 13 gold pieces?
Which I now
Or
have.
23 gold pieces I have. But
So, For your knowledge, since neither of you were here last time, these sausages are two 30-foot tubes of waterproof material that has a small little pouch in it with a powder that I found that creates massive amounts of gas when it comes into contact with water. The idea is to strap these to the sides of the sunken ship and bring it up.
Good
So
luck.
It creates gas, much like real sausage.
Yeah.
Yes.
And are we going after the sunken ship or this other ship? There was mention of a second ship.
I think we were going to take the already working sloop and steal it because it's owned by the guy who's acting really shady about me and has been following me around, and I don't like it.
There's someone following you around?
Yeah, he's got like weird armor, and it's like got a fish on it, and he's really bad at like bounty hunting if he's a bounty hunter, because I was like right by him and he didn't even look at me.
Yeah,
Well, it looks like Get really, really wants to use his sausages, and I say it very quietly, but I'm still embarrassed.
So, if we return the ship, that puts us in good with Shell, right? We
Yes.
get a little bit of extra money, and then we go steal a sloop.
The Silver Soul is a catch. It is not.
Then we go steal the catch.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's get some extra cash while we have the sausages.
And
Alright.
then that can incentivize some of our crew members to potentially be a little more loyal.
Yeah, I like the way you think, Riesling.
I got sold into indentured servitude.
Well, that makes...
I'd really like for that not to happen again.
Yeah, that makes comfortable now. Sorry.
Right. So, yeah,
I'm
let's
not
go
going down
raise a
in the
ship.
water.
And while we're on our way, I will explain to all of you about plausible deniability and how your insurance is at fault if this doesn't work.
I'm uninsured. I don't have insurance.
That's okay. I wrote a clause in there that that's not my problem. We're going to be great.
I'm not going down there.
You don't have to. I already made one for Captain Ballabones over there and Solero.
I think I'm also uninsured, because I'm always kind of unsure about everything.
On the way, I would like to find a life insurance broker and take out a policy.
Unfortunately, I don't know if life insurance exists, but
too many
Unless
people
you're
buying
Rates would
wealthy.
be
I was gonna
insane.
say.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a tontine in this era. But thank you for people that understood that.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So we head down to the docks. We strap on the helmets.
Yep.
We grab the sausages and we dive.
Dive. Oh, hey, Shao, we're going to be doing the thing today. Okay, bye.
do you send any sort of message to Lib to notify that you're testing his powder?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, you guys
If
dive.
it works well, I don't want to give him that much credit.
So the two of you dive down, and there are 3 different ships that are underwater. There's a sloop that is missing the front. There's a brigantine that has 2 large holes in it, and a galley that's on its side.
So I tap her on the shoulder and I point towards the sloop, and then I gesture that we wrap the sausages on each side.
Glub, 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 glub.
Blub, blub, blub. All right.
Is there any other information of what they need to do?
I imagine the way I had this in my head.
I saw the
His diagram.
So like I know that this part I pull it.
Yeah,
Continue.
there's a drawstring. There's a drawstring, and they know that once they're attached, they pull them.
Okay.
And they have to say bing bong.
So, as you attach these deflated sausages to the sides of the ship, you get the rope around the ship and attach it securely on both sides. You send each other the signal, and and you pull the strings, and instantly these sausages start filling like the clown balloons from one side into the other, and to the point where like these wax covered oiled linen bags are, you can see little bubbles of air starting to blow out the seams of it, and it resists for a moment as like the sludge of the ocean sticks to it, and then it just starts rocketing to the surface. All these bubbles coming up with it, and you can see like the bubbles are almost rising at the same speed as the ship above you. What you guys see is first like this broken mast emerge, and then the rest of the ship with water coming out of all ends, and the front just guzzling water out with these two massive massive inflatable sausages pulling up this ship.
Amazing.
And you see a few people like, oh, whoa, and, like clap and like cheer as they look at this ship recovery.
So
There is an actual tear in my eye.
I'm gonna turn to Git, and I'm gonna be like, I'm glad to see your invention rose to the occasion.
I'm glad it didn't explode like the last one.
I'm gonna try and like ride the boat up, like, and I'm gonna when I get to the surface, I'm gonna try and look really cool and like jump out of the water and like pose.
Okay.
We'll be on the anchor, like be on the anchor coming up.
Give me a deck check and then a performance.
Okay.
But yes, anything else that anybody else would like to do?
What'd you get?
Can I thaumaturgy her
boy.
hair when she comes up so it kind of like blows in the wind?
Sure.
10 on the dex check.
Okay, and you go ahead and do the performance with advantage because
Okay.
you're receiving help.
And that would both 16s. Interesting. So that would be a 17. Nope, 18. I can do math.
Yes.
So what ends up happening is you try to grab it to ride it up, and then you accidentally like get caught over the sausage, and it emerges from the air and launches you up into the air, where you like proceed to flip and then land on the ship, and then you're
And then I'm like,
and like your hair blows back a little bit. And I just want to point out you are wearing a fish head.
yeah, it's like, it's so ridiculous.
I probably have not been paying attention at all, and then like, oh, you did it.
I start clapping. I try to like make eye contact with Harley and with other people to try to also like encourage them to
Like,
clap the people who saw this invention come up.
Nice.
Right.
Nice. About how far away from shore are we?
You're probably 120, maybe a little bit more, but you're not extremely far out there, but just far enough that and you're probably about 240 feet away from shore.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and start gathering what rope I have and start like kind of trailing it towards the shore, the shoreline to get it to link up there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that you can also grab a paddle and slowly, like, one of you could be paddling the boat.
Nice.
Whatever one paddle will do, and there's multiple other people that can help drag this boat. Send their little dinghies out to it, and as a group and a collective, you bring it back to shore, where that once it's at shore, you deflate the sausages as you get it dry docked.
Mm-hmm. Once we get to shore, sorry, I had an idea. So I'm going to take the helmet off and hold it under my arm, and I'm going to put my hat out and be like, and if you enjoyed that show, folks, be sure to show your appreciation.
Nice.
Yes, we don't do this for free, Yes, everything everything is going to be very much appreciated. And I'm trying to like get them to throw gold or silver or whatever into my hat. Yeah, I'm like panhandling.
You see a couple of drunk sailors and throw in a few copper coins. You end up with 12 copper pieces.
Awesome. That was great. I love it. Everything's an opportunity.
Every little bit helps.
Pennies make dollars.
So you have retrieved Shell's sunken ship. What would you like to do?
How much for
retrieving the sunken ship? You get
1,000 gold pieces.
1,000 gold.
If you're just giving it back to him, if you're renting it out, that's different.
Well, because we're going to steal the other ship, so we don't really need it right away.
Yeah.
So he can take his time on repairing it. So we can take the gold and then figure out what we're doing with it later.
Yeah.
So, having the gold now seems like a better idea if that's what everybody else agrees on.
That's what I thought. Is we would
I'm
take
in
the
the mood
gold
to
and
steal.
run.
I'm in the mood to steal a ship.
1,000 gold and a free ship, or no gold and somebody else's ship.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Sounds about
So, yeah.
right.
So, just to speed it up a little bit, you seek out Shell, and he gladly gives you the 1,000 gold pieces for returning his ship, and he's very pleased to have his other broken ship that he can hopefully fix back. And you walk away with another 1,000 gold pieces. You meet the three individuals that you met in the bar that look like the typical sailors. However, the three individuals that Laeth sends to you look very familiar. Two of them are weresharks, and one of them is a turtle.
Family
Mako and Waco.
So Waco, Mako, and Yates join you.
I'm just like,
Alright.
hey, yeah.
Gladly join you to aid you in whatever endeavors and piracy you are about to embark on.
Cool.
Alright.
How much should we each take of the gold, and how much should we give our crew? Because I'm sitting on 2k gold right now.
So, standard fare for sailors, at least in my experience, is about a silver a day. So and that's like paying them well. So if we're, going on about how long would it take for us to get to Ianzaru?
You're probably only looking at maybe like a 3 to 4 day journey to Ianzaru.
Yeah, I mean, if you drop the gold for each of them, they'd definitely be happy embarking on our voyage here.
You assume that the sailors probably are more willing but Mako and Waco might expect a little bit more as large whale sharks, but you're guessing that a gold a day for all of them would be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
And we go ahead and express the plan to somewhat
Sorry,
illicitly.
a gold for the journey, not
Yeah.
a day. Sorry.
Okay, cool. But yeah, gold for the journey per crewmate. So we're looking at, what was
6
it?
gold.
6 gold.
6 gold for the entire journey to pay them all off, and maybe an extra tip for the illicit activity.
Yeah, I was supposed to say hush money.
Yep.
Will you be smuggling stuff then?
We don't have a ship, technically.
Yeah, we're going to be
We're
stealing.
going to be stealing one, so I'll send a very carefully worded letter, which I'll write to you, like out of game, to our friend who who wants to ship goods,
Yeah.
and let him know if he wants to. Essentially, the spirit of the letter is if he wants his goods shipped, then he'll meet us at like a specific point on the island, and we'll load him up.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So I think that's where we are going to go ahead and wrap up for the night.
About
okay.
to steal a
unless-
ship.
Oh, yeah.
While we did not get to go out to sea, we have experienced a lot
Yeah.
tonight. Our next game will be after the new year. I believe that's the 9th.
Yep, I believe that's what you said.
But yeah, we will be re-engaging in this game after the new year. And hopefully we'll finally get out to sea. But yeah, I had so much fun tonight, guys.
Yes!
Thank you so much.
Yes.
You are all wonderful for tuning into our channel. Thank you so much. We do have an awesome Discord community that we're building. So if you'd like to know a little bit more about us, go engage with some of the memes that we've created, or just be part of our community and play with some of us. Go ahead and check out our Discord channel. Or you could follow us on Instagram, Twitter. We are on TikTok now, and we are slowly spreading across a lot of different things. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, and goodbye.
Doodles.
Bye.
Bye.